I really appreciate you. You're one of my heroes. Your book changed my life. Your book is my Bible, my health Bible.
They don't know how valuable this is. This little collection right here is gold.
Say a special thanks to Professor Spira for sharing this information with others.
I thank Professor Spira for giving us that beautiful offering, because I was getting chills and vibrations.
Professor Spira, hardest working cat I know. He's the man. Well, this dude is bad. Professor Spira.
What's going on, brothers and sisters? Welcome, one and all, to this special edition 2022 annual Thankskilling address. And I've been doing this for years now. I have a particular issue, hate, I don't know if hatred, you could probably use that word, but just a real problem with this particular, as Takora might say, holiday out of all of them. And everybody sort of has their pet issues with different holidays for different reasons. But for me, this is the absolute worst one. It's, put around this concept of, we're getting together with the family and we're gonna hug and kiss and everything. But it's like, if everybody was coming together and everybody was fasting or something, it's like, okay. But just the foundation on which this whole tradition is based, the idiocy behind it, the gluttony that's a part of it, it's just really, really something that is just, once I woke up to it. So of course, we go way back before I started practicing the Mucusless diet, and practicing for over 20 years now. We go back far enough, then I grew up just like a lot of other people, having the big Thanksgiving meal and get together with the family and have this big meal and stuff yourself and then go and take a nap, or everybody's kind of and that's one thing I was recently talking about that you don't really notice until you get on the Mucusless Diet Healing System, or you get on one of these healing paths and you start to see how the whole vibration changes. If you are in a space and folks are starting to eat, to get the turkey going, and they're eating all this, before all that, everything might be kind of cool. The vibe is like, it is what it is. Then as soon as that eating, if you're not eating anything and everybody else is starting to just gorge down on the turkey and the dressings and all of the things, as Brother Air would say, are on the not foods lists. They're not food, what people seem to think they are, and stuff themselves with it. But when they get into that, then all of a sudden it's like the whole vibration changes, and it's really hard for me to describe it and explain it. You have to experience that. For those of you that have, know exactly what I'm talking about. In fact, if those of you know what I'm talking about, say something in the chat to let kind of let folks know, like, this is a real thing. When you start to go down this path, and and even if you try to bring your own food, it's like the vibration is can be challenging. But I know that there's a lot of you, and there's some folks that's in the coaching program that went out and was a part of the festivities. And in one instance, there was a real nice version where someone had the family come into their house, and they created all these mucus-free options. And that's one of the things I talk about, where people, they start complaining, oh, I'm lonely, I don't have people to talk to, no one understands because I'm on this diet. And I'm like, well, sometimes you got to put a little effort out. It's not going to be like doing the old things, where I'm just going to go to the club and meet people. It's like, man, you got to work a little harder and things are going to be a little different. If that's something that you want, then you got to develop that, which means you invite people into your world. But first you have to have a world developed enough for people to invite people into. And that's why we tell people, you got to get as deep into this practice as you can. You get deeper and deeper, and you get really well established with it. Then you start inviting people in to your world where you have the control, where it's like, hey, yeah, come on over. Yeah, we're going to have a juice party. We're going to have a fruit luck. We're going to have, mucus-free meal or mucus lean or whatever it is. But you maintaining that control, inviting people in. Yeah, it's a lot more work, but that's the work that we have to do. It is what it is. I mean, or you can do what a lot of people do. They just kind of spend a lot of time alone or by themselves, or just kind of in their little zone doing their thing. But if you want to have that kind of, those social interactions and build some of those kind of relationships, then you have to really own this lifestyle, man. You can't be walking around scared that someone's going to find out that you don't eat what they eat, or, that kind of being uncomfortable about that. You got to be very just confident in what you're eating, what you're doing. That doesn't mean that you're belittling anybody else or talking smack to people or trying to, educate people like that. Like, I don't do that at all. I mean, people complain to me about the opinions and things that I say on my channel. It's like, well, this is my channel. This is the platform on which I built to talk about what I want to talk about. So I could give a good god darn what somebody is going to care about. You shouldn't. No. You shouldn't be watching if you had that type of problem. But I don't walk into other people's homes and start like, oh man, look at all this pus over here in this person's fridge. It's like, nah, man, I'm just respectful and nice and keep it like that, until if someone wants to start something, that's different. But that never happens. I don't get into that problem because I'm just respectful, nice, all that kind of stuff, and you don't run into them kind of problems. But I also, I'm not going to filter myself or totally, it's like when I choose to not say something, it's just because I just don't feel like it. I'm going to just let that one pass. Or as an educator, it's like, because some people say that, oh, you always say what you're on your mind. Well, it's like, look, if you're a kindergarten teacher and there's just certain topics that they're not going to understand, you go in talking to the kids, you can't go in there talking about, like, man, I watched this really great documentary on physics the other day, and and black holes and it's like, I mean, you could talk with the kids about that and some of but it's like, it's just certain things that you just there's topics that you just gonna we're not gonna waste our time talking about that. But this is a rough one for me. Just as I started to wake up and I started to like really look at how as Arnold Ayers said, the tragedy of nutrition, just the tragedy of having a day that is framed as being wholesome and goodwill toward people and just that whole kind of vibe, and it's built on genocide, on lies, on slavery, on murder. I mean, I don't know of another holiday. I mean, maybe you could list some other ones, but for me, this one is like, I mean, there's just no reason for it at all. Like, I mean, it really is. It's literally based on theft and murder and rape and genocide. Like, yet no one is like, oh, well, don't worry about that. It's just it's a happy time. You know, it's all about the family and loved ones, and you know, and it is sickening, but yeah, say what's up. So a couple little announcements real quick. We'll get into some things. So if you are on Facebook, there's actually a link if you want to comment, and if I share your comment, to be able to have your name show up, you have to go through like an accept, like hit a link and then say I accept this, and then we'll actually be able to see your name as opposed to just Facebook user. And if you're watching from Facebook, then that link to do that is there. It's here, I'm gonna go ahead and, in fact, let me share this real quick. So this is to allow Restream to, if you want to chat, because yeah, if you have any questions or anything, you can throw those in over here in the chat section. Let me bring up, yeah, here's the little, yeah, if you're watching from Facebook, to grant Restream permission to share your name on screen, go to chat.restream.io/FB. And what else we got going on? So we also have the Professor Spira's Green Friday e-course sale using, so first and foremost, we're doing Green Friday. We're going to change things up. We're so sick and tired of this death culture everywhere. Everything has to revolve around death and debauchery, eating dead animal, killing the animal to eat it. We just got done with the Death Day holiday and skulls all over the place. Where is the immortality based holiday? You know, where's the day where, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, we all right. If you want to believe that, okay, we all die. Why don't we have where's the immortality day where there's characters that never died, that were always here? What about those people? What about the holiday of the fruit eating tribes of our ancestors, or the oxygenarian tribes of our ancestors? You know, it's like we don't have that type of thing. So Green Friday, that's our, like, we're gonna get away from the dead, Black Dead Friday thing, and use coupon code GREEN at checkout to get $300 off the Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course. We do not have this sale too often, or might not have it again. So if the e-course is something that you've thought about messing with over the years, you've seen it, or you've seen us talk about it, or seen other people talk about it, this is your opportunity to enroll, get in on the Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course. It's absolutely my best work. I put years into producing it, and it's just something that's really just really special to me. I put so much effort into that thing, and trying to be as comprehensive as possible, addressing all of any questions. And it really is like, I tried to make it so it's like I'm just holding your hand, like, here, come on, and taking you through every lesson in the Mucusless Diet Healing System. We got food prep videos on there, and it's just something that really that I really want all the people that are really serious about practicing the Mucusless diet. I really invite you to enroll. So we got the Green Friday sale, the very limited time. So if this is something that interests you, I encourage you, jump in, use a coupon code GREEN, and yeah, you're really going to enjoy it. And if you've been like following my work for a while, and then this is what you want, because there's definitely a lot of stuff on there that I don't have in online. Things that the food prep videos, the kind of depth and focus that we get into some of these topics, and there's just stuff that you can't find anywhere else. There's no books on it. I mean, it's like the stuff that's in there, there's like not really other things that you can do to really get that information. So definitely click the link down below, enroll. Would love to have you on board. There's a number of perks that I'm actually going to be offering to folks that are enrolled in 2023. So if you want to be a part of that, then just join the family. There's a lot of folks that's enrolled that really have a lot of great things to say about that. Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course. Next announcement is we have a 7-day mucus-free challenge coming up. And so some of you might have heard, if you were in our Facebook support group, then you may have been able to participate in the first one. So this was inspired by Kyrene. And those of you know Kyrene is in the moderator in the Facebook group and in the research and development team, and just a great member of the mucus-free community. She's leading the 7-day mucus-free challenge. They did the first one. It was actually a couple weeks ago. And so this one, but we didn't announce it kind of far and wide. It was just announced to the people that were in the group, in the Facebook group. So in this case, we putting it out there to more people. And so the way this works is, as we can see here with this image, there's the do not eat. So we're going to be very clear. And again, this is a challenge. That's the whole point. Okay. And this is what it looks like to be 100% mucus free, which most people aren't, and most people don't really even get to those levels as they just, for whatever reason, because it is hard to do. So do not eat meat and dairy. That's the obvious one. Now you start getting into people's feelings when you start talking about fats. So like the nuts, seeds, oils, no avocados and olives. So right there, I know I lost a bunch of y'all. We're like, wait a minute, no avocados. No, it's a challenge. That's the point. It's a challenge. Starchy vegetables, or like starchy kinds of fruits, or that kind of stuff. Processed vegan foods, processed non-vegan foods, just all processed foods. What do you eat? What are you supposed to eat? Raw mucus-free fruit, baked and stewed fruit. I hear some of the raw food. Well, wait, what? Huh? We're saying 100% mucus-free, which includes cooked mucus-free fruit and cooked mucus-free vegetables. Again, that's what this looks like, because it is hard to be, as I know a lot of folks are raw, but they rely on the nuts and the seeds and the fats and that kind of thing. This is an opportunity to experience what it's like to be 100% mucus free, if only for a few days. So mucus free salads, baked things like baked squash is really good. All kinds of different squashes. When you bake them, they bake down to being 100% mucus free. Baked sweet potatoes, steamed mucus free vegetables, steamed or baked, depending on the kind of vegetable. Raw or cooked greens, dried fruit, and oil and vinegar free dressings. And so you can make your own dressings. It was kind of some of the stuff actually talk about in the Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course. I have a dressing, a vegetable oil-free dressing recipe in there. And this is the kind of thing that if you are a part of the Facebook group, I invite everybody to hashtag, what did I do? The hashtag was hashtag 7-day mucus-free challenge, and share your food that you're eating that day. It's a point of accountability that you can get. If there is something good that we can try to get out of Facebook and these platforms, there can be that, or do it on Instagram, hashtag 7-day mucus-free challenge. Put up your picture of your juice, or a picture of your baked squash, or a picture of your baked banana surprise, or a picture of your brother air salad, or a picture of your baked sweet potato with combination salad, or a picture of your oranges, or a picture of your pineapple. Or I can go on and on and on, because people don't think we eat a lot, or that there is a lot to eat when there's mucus free. And when you study and you read the book enough, and you learn what kinds of things that you can eat that are mucus free. And it's a lot more than what a lot of people tend to think. And so I'm gonna put the ticker on there. So the 7-day mucus-free challenge with Kyrene starting December 1st. So December 1st through the 7th, 2022. Share images of your food on social media, hashtag 7-day mucus-free challenge. And so I myself have been 100% mucus-free for the past 30 days. Now, that was a lot of fasting involved. I did 16-day juice fast. Then I had a day where I had a salad where I broke the fat. So I had a couple days of 100% fruit. Then I had a salad. Then I ended up juicing a couple more days. So basically the past 14, 15 days, well, this is actually 31 days. I think about it. But so the past 14, 15 days, I've been doing Eric's definition of intermittent fasting. And that was actually something that I wanted to go over real quick to get our, our mucus-free education in here. Really understanding what is intermittent fasting. And because as I say that, like, okay, I did 16 days juice fast. Now, I generally don't talk about my fasting unless there's an educational reason. I don't come out here and say, oh, well, I'm fasting, I'm doing this. Like that's not how I roll. But now I feel, okay, there's an educational thing, or I'll talk about something when I'm done with it. But I did the 16 days, and it's been a while since I've done a more extended, and that's not very long for us, but for a lot of people, that would be considered hard or considered long or whatever. Because again, that's fasting is a relative proposition. Everybody's in a different space. In my case, so I did the 16 days, and then I do it a day at a time. I don't set these parameters where, okay, I'm gonna do a 14-day fast, I'm gonna do a 7-day for whatever. It's like I literally do right out of the Mucusless Diet Healing System book and a rational fasting book, and I do it on a day-by-day basis, and I examine all of how I'm feeling, the kind of elimination that's going on. I just look at everything as I'm going. And of course, today I'm fasting because that's my my Thankskilling tradition. But I've really been mostly fruit the past 15 days. So the first 16 days juice, then the past 15 days has been mostly fruit or juice days with maybe I ate maybe 3 salads in there to make it basically like an intermittent fasting kind of methodology. So what I'm want to share here is, wait a minute, there we go. So this is, for any of you that don't know this book, this is Spira's notes. So this book is essentially this is like a Cliff's Notes of the Mucusless Diet Healing System. Like this just goes right along, lesson by lesson, and it gives a summary. It gives a breakdown, an outline of everything, all the major points in the lesson. Then there are questions, review questions, and keyword section with definitions. So this is the ultimate study guide for the Mucusless Diet Healing System. And this was really made for the e-course, for members of the e-course. And it's something that we use in there. But one I wanted to go over. So, and just to give folks that don't know about this book, one of the great values of it is essentially it's like Cliff's Notes, but I created this really for myself as lecture notes. And if you ever have to teach this or sit down with a group of people and you say, okay, let's take a lesson, I could go through here with these notes. I could give easily, just based on these notes, I could give a lecture on any of these lessons and just go down each point. And really, I could take all these main points and actually make separate videos, and I might work on that this year, do what is fasting, and do video on that. What does the lack of appetite mean when you're fasting? Well, what does it? Talks about it in the book. Eric's fasting world record. What I wanted to get into, and here's what the glossary sections and the review question sections of fasting. He talks about the fasting cycles. I definitely experienced that. Again, if you don't understand what that is, as long as the waste is in the circulation, you don't feel good. So you go over a number of days, and the longer you fast, the longer the cycles get. But you can feel there's a point where you're going through some elimination. There's some kind of waste is built up, but you get over that little period, and all of a sudden it gets really easy to keep going, keep the fast going. I will say I've been doing lemon juice and distilled water enemas during this period, as is one of the principles that Eric discusses, is to keep the colon clean. Now, this is I'm gonna make a video on this sometime, but this concept of intermittent fasting, which has been stolen, as far as I can tell, Professor Arnold Ehret coined that term, but it's really been bastardized and just turned into something else with the keto, and these medical doctors, they kind of got a hold of this term and they're just using it really problematically. But basically, in Eric's definition, so he said, okay, prepare for an easier fast using the transition diet, and then change shorter fast periodically with some eating days of cleansing diet. And in modern days, this would be called intermittent fasting. And so essentially that's basically what I've been doing is Eric's definition of intermittent fasting. And I've been 100% mucus free the whole time. When I did have my vegetable meals, I had zero oil, no fats, no avocados, no olives, no nothing, just the vegetable combination, and some interesting dressings. When I am in the 100% mucus free mode like that, I like to experiment with a lot of different kinds of using vegetables to create good tasting dressings and stuff like that. Salt free, when that comes up. But basically, I just bring this to your attention. I'm definitely get deeper into this at a later time, just into this concept of intermittent fasting, and just showing how that is in real time. And the reason I was trying to describe this is because so many people are into this all or nothing kind of thing, where it's like, I'm 100% this or 100% water, and it's like if there's any deviation, if there's any flexibility going along with the vibe, then it's like, that people start downing themselves or something, and then ultimately what is a problem is when you lose control. So when people fast too long and they're too filthy, then they end up losing control, because a fast is only as effective as the breaking of it. So if you have a bad breaking of the fast, then you wasted you wasted time. You could have been potentially dangerous. And that's one of the reasons that Eric talks about 2 to 3 day fasting or 24-hour fast, and kind of stuff that's discussed in here. And you see here on the rules to be studied very carefully. The first meal has to be that laxative effect, not mucus forming, because what happens when people lose control, they try to fast too long, then they lose control, and before you know it, they're eating some mess, and that's problematic. And the dried fruit followed by juicy fruit combination, where you would eat like 6 or 7 or 8 figs, and then immediately after it have some apples or blackberries or whatever, blueberries or something like that. But and I go over, if you want even more of this and you're not in the course, but you want to just see some more of me talking about fasting and stuff, I have a whole bunch of lessons on videos on this channel on fasting. You can definitely check those out. I won't go into all of that here. Just wanted to kind of show a little bit that, just because it's basically what I've been doing by the book, just intermittent fasting, where if I have a couple days where I might eat, have a little meal, and then I'm back on juices, or I having a number of days or just fruit, where I was having one fruit meal. I have found this comment. So usually I do mono fruit meals, but if I find something that combines well that I like, then I'll do that. And so for my fruit meals, I've been doing pineapple and blueberries have been beautiful. Like, I was like kind of surprised at how well that they actually combine and eliminate well. And and then I've been working out and going to the gym and stuff on this particular period, and so it's been really good. I've been enjoying it most definitely. Oh, somebody said the audio cut out. Wonder how long that was. Put a yes in the chat if you can hear me now. I don't know. I have no clue why the audio went out. I guess Comic says that we are back, so I apologize about that. And okay, yeah, Mr. A says yes. Comic says yes. Lunar says yes. Nam says yes. Okay, all right, good. We're back. So, and feel free, ask me some questions today if you have any questions. I will we'll address that. So let's get back to the absurdity and insanity and the goofiness of what people call Thanksgiving, what I call Thankskilling. And look at this nonsense. Look at this dumb mess, where you got the person that's supposedly the most powerful person in the world on the most powerful person in the world is going to beneficently extend their hand and grant pardon and peace to this lowly creature that otherwise would be eaten, would be defeathered and carved up in.
Being here.
What kind of nuttiness?
It's a wonderful Thanksgiving tradition here at the White House. There's a lot to say about it, but it's chilly outside, so I'm going to keep this short.
That's why you're going to keep it short? Okay. All right.
They got little.
It's past his bedtime and get his nap.
I hear.
All right, so what?
Me, I knew I was pardoned. At any rate, thank you both very, very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How many turkeys you got down there you raising?
Circle S Ranch grows about 9.5 million turkeys a year.
We got 9.5 million turkeys a year. We grow about 9.5. We kill about 8 million a year, and we kill and it's but we do it with love. We do it with 100% love and compassion. We are compassionate as we slit the throats of these harmless creatures. And so I thank you, Mr. President, for I called it when he Massa Biden.
God love you. 9.5 million turkeys. I tell you what.
I tell you what, that's a whole lot of heart attacks and strokes and Yeah.
It's like some of the countries I've been to. Anyway, do you want to talk?
Look at how so just see this through our eyes. So this is the tragedy of nutrition, where you have people that think this is great, that this is, oh wow, this is the American dream, and this is our great leader, and everything is so great in my life, and my family's coming, and we've made and prepared these dead things for everybody, and there's so much love to go around, and it's like the pathology of that just never ceases to amaze me. And the goofiness of this is what it looks, as I say, this is what it looks like when you lose. We've lost. The game was over a long time ago. Pus and Mucus won. They won. So right now we got to clean up the field, and we're going to start over with a new game, because we can't play that game. I mean, this is over. We've lost. We've lost this. When you got the so-called most powerful person in the world putting a microphone in front of a turkey, because it's over if you're taking any of this seriously. This is so absurd.
Look, folks, in all seriousness, let me close with this. We can't forget the reason for Thanksgiving in the first place.
Yeah, what's the reason? I see that second one back there. Like, man, I need to get
together.
I need to get the hell out of here.
Thank God. Be grateful for what we have.
And thank God that I can kill these animals. I can heat them up in these stoves, and I can eat them. And I can turn on TV and watch some sports, then watch a murder mystery. And I can go to, I won't go down that road. I see that, because as if some of you that know has been following me, I'm quite censored on this platform. So because this does get out to a lot of people, and I don't want them to today take my channel away, since it's their platform, it's not ours. I will pull a few punches. That because I've in this past year I've had to take down over 30 videos of some of my best videos, like some of the things that I think were like really great content that I worked really hard on. I had to take them down because I kept getting strikes and reported or whatever, and that whole process. And so I'm I'll rein a few things in, but I have been thinking about, I do have, for people that's going to recommend Rumble and Odyssey, I have Rumble and Odyssey accounts. There's just not a lot of time in the day. And, sometimes you want to get the bang for your buck in terms of where the people are at. And so you end up still here. But as I'm working on some things behind the scenes so that I can enable myself to make a lot more content. And once I get to that point, then I'm going to start. I want to do some live streams and some things probably over on Rumble, where we just go in and talk about all the things I can't talk about here on YouTube. And
that's what the Thanksgiving tradition is all about.
That's what the Thankskilling tradition is all about.
And grateful for fellow Americans who we may never meet, but there you go.
Man, if you're taking this stuff seriously, I got all kinds of swampland down in Florida that I will sell you for just $1 million, and that's it. Just forward $1 million to me, and I will give you the deed to some swampland that I own, that's down in Florida, and you can go down there and you can enjoy that swampland, because this is stupid.
They're grateful. And think about the scientists and researchers, doctors and nurses keeping us safe through the pandemic.
All right, now I got to stop because he's going to say something that's going to get me to start going off and talking about that which I have been censored and I'm not allowed to say on here. So I'm going to stop. And I think we can. They every once in I think slaughterhouse imagery is still okay. They tend to not care as much about that. So we'll find out. It's let's see how they frame this. This will be framed.
This is Hell Week at Gunthorpe Farms in Indiana.
Yeah, Hell Week. Yeah, that's right. And of course, they always frame these like, oh, it's just good all American fun. It's industrious. It's industry. It's wholesome food for you and your family. Come on down to Gunthorpe Farms and get one of our millions of killed animals.
It's a fraction of the estimated 40 million birds that will be slaughtered across the U.S. for just one meal.
Man, that's 40 million sentient beings that there's with no reason to be killed, that are slaughtered for what reason? So that people can prematurely age, so that they can get a stroke and then look up to the heavens and say, why did I get a heart attack? Why did I get a stroke? I ate healthy. I thought I was healthy. I took my vitamins. The doctor told me to take B12. I took that. I did all the things that they told me to do, and yet I still ended up with congestive heart failure. I still ended up with a stroke. I still ended up with the illness that I'm not allowed to name. I'm still sick. I'm still blowing my nose. My joints hurt. Why? And it's like, look no further than your Thankskilling table. If you want to know why you hurt, and you want to know why you don't feel good, you want to know why you've been diagnosed with whatever, and they'll try to, it was genetic. That just runs in your family. You're predisposed to it. It is what it is. No, look no further than the piles of pus that you have before you when you have your so-called Thanksgiving meal.
Thanksgiving.
There's no mystery. There is no mystery about this. Oh, the hunter. Look at this. As I say, that's a true sociopath when you can, hug it. Yeah, I love these guys. Slit, rah, put it in the, just absolute, absolute insanity. Why can't you just have a farm and just have the animals running around? Or better yet, just let them, I don't mind, people get mad at wild turkeys. Just leave them alone. And if they don't be scared, if you get scared of them, then yeah, they come mess with you. If they pick at you or something, they mess with you just like with a human, like get off me, if you're messing with me. But I've been around the wild turkeys. They don't mess with me. So they must sense some soul of the people that they don't like, because I see when people get pecked at and stuff by wild turkeys. But it's still, regardless, you don't need to kill them and eat them. So, and I love how many is it? Yeah. Just another day in the office. Another day. None of this is necessary. None of this is necessary at all. None of this is necessary at all. This is all one big, as Eric said, tragedy of nutrition, because you have people addicted to eating disease-forming foods and building an entire death culture around these foods, creating these traditions, as they say, these gatherings, these get-togethers, so that's all based on stimulation. You get your dead animal flesh in there, get your alcohol going, maybe you smoking a cigar, smoking some cigarettes happening, and then you're talking and doing that, because that's stimulating too, just the whole social connection kind of piece. And and then we're gonna have some, have a bunch of sex in that after it, like don't talk about that, or go to the club. There's a bunch of clubs that are actually open on on Thanksgiving evening, and and go to the club, and then we'll come back, and it revolves around stimulation. But when you remove the pus and the mucus forming foods and that kind of stimulation, then you no longer crave this. Like this isn't fun for you. This kind of lifestyle, this butcher, this butcher lifestyle. Here's another one of these psychopaths over here. Butchering turkeys for the first time. So we got the free. Is this free range? Is this does this meet the definition of free range here? A free range turkey, where you let them run around a little bit. We love our turkey. We slaughter our turkeys with love. He's grabbing the neck of that turkey with so much compassion and love. It's like, I love this turkey. I'm going to do everything in my power. We got the kids around. This is people that if you study the history of lynching, in that tradition of, you bring the kids over and you have a picnic, as the term is stated, where you hang up some, slaughter some people and just turn it into a carnival. It's a fair. It's just fun, and then have the kids. And this is so they're getting that orientation, like, where it's like we do this ourselves. Like Tyson, we don't need Tyson to kill the animal. We're gonna do it ourselves. And which I guess, I don't know if it's better or not. I just because the average person doesn't kill their own animals. They totally disconnected from that whole process. But these folks, they're orienting the children. Imagine, could you imagine a reality where instead of orienting the children to slaughter animals, they're being oriented to eat fruits and vegetables, to clean out their colon, to learn and understand herbology, learn about the things in nature that you can go and pick and consume for yourself. What if you were to orient children like that? What if you were, instead of telling fairy tales and children's stories about death and about wolves eating pigs, and grandmothers being killed and eaten by wolves, and rockabye baby in the treetop, when the wind blows the cradle will rock, and when the bough breaks the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all. It didn't say I'll catch baby. It said that this baby just died. That's death. These are our death culture lullabies. What if we, instead of death culture lullaby, what if we had life culture lullabies? What if we had stories and mythologies, not about some gods that were immortal, but our ancestors, humans before the fall of humanity, that were immortal, that understood the physics and science and the quantum physics and things that were so far behind to where they were in the past. What if we start there? What if children are brought up with that orientation and with that education, instead of walking into some place and seeing dead things? You go in and there's dead animals on the wall, or there's images of dead gurus and gods everywhere. What if we had life? What if we had pictures of the sun around, and as his brother Air say, we the air. If we're going to worship something, we worship the air. What about that? That would be a life culture. Instead of teaching people and trying to prepare young people for pain, suffering, and death, you prepare them for cleanliness, for transformation of blood, cleaning up the bloodline. So much better than trying to the moral of the story is, slaughter your turkey yourself and clean it up and that kind of thing. It's just, until we get this together, the suffering and the pain of humanity is going to continue on and on and on and on. It's what's this one says extremely graphic. We'll see. We'll see about that. Is this? I'm trying not to play too much of these just because of like copyright considerations, but you're supposed to be able to review, so we're reviewing this. This is just, they don't really show that initial, but this is just like this is real peaceful, right? This is because when you put something in your body temple, you want to make sure that it has so much adrenaline and fear that the animal is feeling as it's going through this process, that all of that is in there. And people wonder why there's so much depression, why there's so much anxiety and panic attacks, and the messed up adrenal glands and messed up thyroid glands and so on and so forth, and all these so-called imbalances that they love to blame, not getting enough of this. Like they're okay, you're imbalanced. You didn't eat enough of this pain and suffering. That's why. Instead of actually looking at what's the real reason, the constipation as being the reason, the acidosis that is the result of constipation as the reason. They don't look at it like that, and so we just got this. Ugh. So this is. So this is the reality. And I know, and we'll get some folks that likes to say, oh, why do you focus on the negative? Just focus on the positive. Just focus on the love and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, and I'm saying that you're not going to get too far with that type of attitude, because we got to be real out here. This is real life, and we got to be prepared as we try to build our own place where we create our reality. But until we get to that and we transition to that, we got to deal with this. We got to deal, and we certainly don't need to be ignorant. And because a lot of you that would say that, the very people that would say, why focus on that's, it's so, I'm never going to eat meat again. You're going to eat it again. You will be the one that goes back to eating it in 2 years, 3 years, 10 years, 20 years. You'll be the one where I'm deficient. I'm fatigued. I'm tired. I'm this and that. Let me dib and dab. And then like, oh, wow, I ate some meat. Feel better. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Got that. I got the, and then before you know it, here goes with the raw, get chowing down on the raw, whatever, rack of lamb and things, whatever, the Liver King lifestyle and that kind of thing. And you go in that direction, feel good for a while until you can no longer have natural bowel movements. And then you start having serious bowel problems. And then before you know it, well, here comes like, oh, now they're diagnosing you with colon cancer, and we got to cut out part of your intestine and so on and so forth. I've seen that story a million times. And folks that think they're thriving when they do that tend to be folks that, one, they're way filthier than they thought They thought they were super clean because they ate well for 2 years of their life. Like I ate a lot of fruit these 2 years, and I did a few enemas, and I'm clean. I fasted, and I'm clean. You are not clean. And the fact that if you can go back to eating this stuff that quickly, you certainly are nowhere near clean. And you know, and like I always tell folks, deal with the transition diet. So in the early on, oh my, early on, if you, man, I mean, this is, but this used to be the kind of therapy like I'd put for myself, even like some just private methodology where if on days that I was used to being so gluttonous, and that's why like I'm doing this, but this is what I used to do by myself, where I would watch on Thankskilling, I would fast and watch slaughterhouse videos like all day, or watch like documentaries on, you know, like those hardcore type of documentaries and that kind of thing, because that was part of the re-education and the reorientation to be real. Like, because what family is sitting down, there's probably a couple that are kind of sick, but what family is sitting down and watching a bunch of slaughterhouse videos while they're eating the dead animals? You know, it's like, it's not generally what happens, but that's the kind of things that you can do when you want to reprogram yourself, when you want to get yourself to the next level. That's the kind of things that you actually do. And turkey leg. They're just so, man, they just so happy and enjoying life. And I think this is almost like staged, because, you know, well, I'm sure not almost, I'm sure that this little thing here is staged where they you know, like, we're gonna get this, and we're gonna, because you know how hard it is for that, like to be able to film in a slaughterhouse is so rare. So they make sure everything is like, every shot is approved and perfect, and they send in send Cindy in, she'll laugh, and, you know, we'll show some diversity, send in the black guy, and we have a woman and a black guy, and she's laughing, and they're having a good time with their work, as they to just try to desensitize this whole process of what the society does, is this to desensitize from our real humanity, where we're not sensitive, we're not empathetic, we block all of that out. So there's so much trauma and horrible karma that we are building up. And again, then that leads to not understanding when the heart attacks come, when the strokes come in somebody's 40s or in somebody's 50s or 60s. You know, I talk a lot about what I've been talking about lately is premature aging, premature death. Look at how many people that are dying now in their 50s and in their 60s. Like, it's getting super normal. Then somebody wants to bring up, well, it's still better than back in the in the dark ages. When no, be specific. Dark ages in Europe. Not everybody around the world died in their 30s. You're talking about an era of the high, you could say the highest level of filth. Is it higher than now? I don't know. But that's, you're talking about a time when people that had less clue than we have now in terms of, it's like, yeah, those folks were very, very filthy. They weren't living that long, but it wasn't like that everywhere. That wasn't like that around the world, and different, regardless of what what folks were eating in other places in Africa or Asia, or just different indigenous peoples and stuff that were living way longer than this 30. So I don't even want to hear that. But now all I can say is, in your 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever reason they want to try to blame it on. We're not supposed to die that young. We're not supposed to die or have these chronic illnesses and issues and end up in these hospitals and have the hospital lifestyles. And it's just not, that's just not how it's supposed to be. But it's how it has to be when this is the kind of life that you lead. When this is the kind of life, the pus and mucus eating life, it is you're not going to be able to slow down the aging process. It's going to speed it up. You're not going to, the calcification and things in your body, and you start to seize up. You start to lose elasticity in your skin and all that stuff. You can't help that at that point when you don't choose to make the appropriate transformation and changes. We got to understand this is unnatural. And somebody has to say it. Somebody has to come out here and I know that there's vegans and folks that kind of, vegan for the animal kind of folks, but I'm saying I come from a Mucusless Diet Healing System perspective. So in my opinion, it's not good enough to just be vegan for the animals, and then that opens you up to the, eating the Oreo cookies and all this kind of stuff. What happens is, unless you get on Mucusless Diet Healing System, or you at least clean yourself up enough to the point of no return, at some point, you don't know what 20 years, 30, 40 years, or, at some point you fall, you go back, or somebody's like, well, just have a little fish. I've seen that a lot too, for some reason. They'll be like, well, I was vegan for several years but I went back to, I just eat fish like once a week now, it's like that kind of stuff. It's like it in this. So get this. You don't see this. So get this. So they forced me to take down 30 of my videos where I'm talking about a topic that they didn't approve of. Sad stuff. And all I'm trying to do is just say, wake up. Man, the audio is going again. See? What about let me know, can you hear me now? They keep messing. YouTube auto blocking the audio, right? What about now? Is the audio back now? Okay, I might have to reshare this without the audio. I gotta run some more testing with some of these actually. So I'm gonna share this now. Let me ask again. Can all right, hold on a second. Whoop. Okay, lost it for a while. Man, I hate that. I'm sorry about that. I hate when that kind of thing happens. It's back now. Okay, so I'm sharing this differently now. I'm just sharing it without the audio. I don't know what was missed, if we missed me just going off on this insanity here. Ugh. Let's see. Mike says, I saw a billboard in Cincinnati saying milk is more hydrating than water. That sounds like some Cincinnati mess too. Like that I'm not surprised that billboard is in Cincinnati. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like milk more hydrating than water. You know, the blood of lambs more hydrating than, you know, it's a sad situation that we're in, ladies and gentlemen. But we're doing what we need to do. We're doing the best that we can to get into to transforming. This is the real work, transforming the culture, and it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be slow. And okay, reset. And the audio was cut out for that whole video. Oh, darn it! I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. They it is when I get in a groove too, and that's when it happens. Every time I start getting into something kind of heavy, then there goes the audio, and here's, but let's see, here's one. We got the how to butcher a chicken for beginners. Just so much death. Like that's like, again, the fact that I wasn't allowed to put up my videos, but you can have this. You can have videos of murdering an animal, and then just certain animals, because I guess if you were to murder a dog and then butcher it and cook it and eat dog, then I'm assuming that's against the rules. Like, I don't know, maybe not, but I could do a search for cooked dog. Well, no, I showed that one time, that in the beginning of all of the madness a couple years ago, I showed a market that had cats and dogs for sale to eat, and they put a like a child, whatever those, like a warning on it, like this is a scary video, viewer discretion is advised. It's like, this is an open market in the public. Why would that be? And then you show this stuff, and that's fine. It's like, okay. But we know, and I know what, but I'm just saying to bring this attention to the public, because there's still people that don't know. They don't understand what we go through as people trying to, one, live this lifestyle, and two, trying to share this information is not easy, and they don't make it easy. I mean, just look what happened to our good friend Dan the Man. Dan McDonald. They took his channel off because he is having too much influence. He had too many followers, talking a little too much truth, and he didn't go as hard as he could have in them videos, and they still got to him. And so it's tough out here, but we're gonna do our best to keep on pushing things forward. And again, I will mention the Green Friday sale for the Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course for just a few days. Use the coupon code GREEN to get $300 off of the course. And this is only super limited time. and the price is actually going to be going up because with all this inflation and stuff. We gotta do what you gotta do when you own a business. So, but I invite everybody, if you've been following my work and you like any of it, you will love this e-course. This is the most comprehensive thing that we have on the Mucusless Diet Healing System today. To most people, they forget that the book, the Mucusless Diet Healing System book, was not intended to be a standalone diet book or document. It was meant to go with a course. It was a textbook that went along with Arnold Ehret teaching people Mucusless Diet Healing System methodology as a course. And so I try to do my version of that, just teaching. It's a college level course on the Mucusless Diet Healing System. And so opportunity to do that. And also, again, I will mention that we got the 7-day mucus-free challenge coming up, led by Kyrene, December 1st through the 7th. And it's a real challenge. Can you be 100% mucus free? So this challenge for the raw folks, for the vegans, for the meat eaters, for everybody. Can you do 7 days 100% mucus free? Fruits and green leafy vegetables. And fruits are in the cooked, baked, mucus free, just mucus free fruits and vegetables, cooked and raw. Can you do that? Do you know how to do that? Because a lot of people don't know how to do that unless they've, been through the Mucusless Diet Healing System book or the e-course. You don't really know how to do that. So definitely invite everybody to get involved there. I'm going to share the link. The link is now in the description there for the Green Friday e-course sale. Coupon code GREEN. Click that link and join us there. And I also have links down below to all my old Thankskilling episodes. If you want to just sit down and watch all of the different Thankskilling addresses, and you can see my evolution over the years of just how I, and I don't know how, because I haven't went back and watched a lot of those older videos, but how if I'm different now or if it's about the same as far as me talking about this stuff. But you can check that out then, because I also used to do if I didn't do the Thankskilling, I'd usually do Thankskilling, but sometimes I'd also do the Black Friday, and I would track how many people. There used to be websites that would track how many people were killed in the stampede, where they'd go to Target and Walmart Thursday night of Thankskilling and go, and they're ready, and they got okay. And as soon as they open the door, a whole flood of people go in, and people get trampled every year up until 2020, when a lot of things changed. People were getting trampled, I think we're back to that now. I would not be surprised if we're back to the trample thing, and because fights break out, and we'll take a trip down Black Friday memory lane here. So we got all the good stuff. It's like, remember a simpler time. Remember before 2020, when everything was just pure and loving, and it was just all about good vibes and love. Before 2020, before the insane, just like, and that's a good one. People clapping as they're walking in. That's pretty somber. Like, look at it. Oh no! I want my TV. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I want the 50%, 20% off the flat screen TV. Get out of my way. You subject yourself to such madness. When you're eating fruits and green leafy vegetables, there's no way you want to deal with none of that. The stimulant that it takes, the drug that it takes, is just like, so there's a lot of people that There's some people that can't go out, say in the evening, if they want to try to socialize with people. They don't know how to socialize without alcohol or without weed or without smoking something or drinking something. Like they literally don't. They need that altered state of consciousness to be comfortable in their own skin, to go talk to people. What kind of stimulant does it take to do this? What do you have to have going through your veins to where this was a good idea? To save a few bucks, you will run the risk of being trampled, getting into fights. I mean, there are fights breaking out with like with housewives and stuff. I mean, it's like, it's just absolute insanity, madness. This is what pus and mucus looks like. This is what it looks like when pus and mucus takes over. The mucus-free reality has long since lost. The war is over. And all we can do, like I said, we got to start over again. We're not going to win that. We're not going to win that fight. We have to start over 100% and build up something brand new, where a lot of those folks aren't going to be allowed. Like that's, it's like, yeah, that kind of behavior is unacceptable. Y'all got to stay out there. Go stay there. Enjoy Target and Walmart in your Black Friday stuff, and enjoy that, because this is unacceptable behavior in a mucus-free world, but not in a pus world. This is perfect. This is fun. Some of these people having fun. Like, this is just fun. This is like they get a chance. Like, look at this guy. He's just saw like, ooh, there's somebody with a hijab on. She looks Muslim. He literally like that's that old school that's that slave master ethic right there. Just get on the ground. Get your face on the ground. That's yeah, he's got some of that old in his gut. Yeah, he just push her down. Get down there. Woman, get down. Yeah. See, this is, and again, we watch this. Why? Because we got to understand how insane because you can't, because see, it's important to at no point start to think that this thing out here is normal. Because see, you're being barraged by people trying to tell you how ridiculous what you're doing is. Why aren't you eating meat? You're going to be deficient. You look too skinny. You look too whatever. You need to do this. You need to do that. We get barraged with that kind of ignorance constantly. And every once in a while, if you're not steadfast, if you're not all in, if you haven't really seen the real light yet, then you start to question in your mind. You start thinking, maybe am I missing out? Am I like, I don't, I'm not feeling as good as I think I should. And am I, and then you start thinking, well, maybe that pus and mucus thing, maybe it wasn't, you start thinking about that. And so what I'm saying is, when I bring this kind of thing to the table, it's like, don't for one moment, don't ever forget how stupid this is, how dumb pus and mucus. These are the same people. These people on here are the same people talking about where's your protein? It's like, brother and sister, where's your sanity? What kind of constipation? How many pounds of uneliminated fecal matter is in this group of people right here? You have levels of putrid toxicity all right there, concentrated in such a small little space. And so that's another reason I like to just watch these things exposed, and I do the reaction videos, and some people get mad about those, and they'll be like, well, being judgmental, and most of the time I'm not saying a whole lot. And if I say something, I'm just saying, I'm what I'm observing. It's cause and effect. If you live like that and you eat that, then you're going to die early and it might be painful. Don't shoot the messenger. Like it is what it is. Like I said, we lost. Mucus-free lost. Generations, hundreds of thousands of years ago, mucus-free lost. And so we just have to accept that. White flag, go. If you're going to stuff yourself with something that's going to kill you, just don't touch me. Stay away. I'm going to leave you to it. If you're going to go to a place that's supposed to be a sanctuary of healing called a hospital, and they come in with reconstituted spam meat, crap on a plate, talking about we're going to get you healed. Here's your mashed potatoes and gravy and meatloaf and chicken. Then, like I said, I'm not getting in the way of that. Do that. If you want to be a part of that reality, you want to be a part of that system, then far be it from me to take you out of that system. Anybody that's not ready, because that system is going to be here a while, and you're not going to being in that system, you're not going to outlast it, because it's going to kill you before you would have any chance of outlasting it. And so, fine, just enjoy that. But make no mistake, I have no interest, and I'm putting a message out there to other people that have no interest in being a part of that death cycle. Like, not that one, and I'm not saying that, hey, like I always say, I could be in a car accident tomorrow, tragedy happens. We're in pus and mucus world. It can strike just based on that, just being here. Based on mucus-free reality, where you would have these polluting vehicles running around and people dying every day from it. Like the level of engineering, the intellect and the creativity that will come from a mucus-free nation and society is going to be unlike anything that we see out here on such another level. And so there's, the city planning, your nation planning, things that's going to be a whole different level, and mucus-free engineering, mucus-free, now we're going back again to the ancestors that were, if we go back far enough, if you believe in some of the golden age myths and the time before the great fall of humanity, the time before 10,000 years ago. And where you have the Atlantis and whatever you're into, whichever stories you hear, but people that were on a much higher technological level than we are now, where you're not burning stuff for energy, you crystals and understanding physics and chemistry on a whole different level to be able to do things that don't harm the earth, but yet still be technologically advanced, still be at this whole other higher level. But that's the kind of stuff we're going to be working on in our spaces. That's going to be for us. And it takes vision and it takes ingenuity and resources to get there. And that's what we're working on. But it's not going to happen here. And I say that because sometimes, people want to try to, and I would say I was probably guilty years ago, that kind of thing, like wanting to change this thing, wanting to change, like really, like, oh, we're gonna get this message out and people clean themselves up and then this will end. It's like, nah, this is gonna end when the folks that have this kind of stimulation die out, and then those of us that started creating bloodlines of godlike children and beings after several generations of serious cleansing, then this thing is just gonna be extinct. the majority, what is it? The majority of life on the planet went extinct, all the different species. And so all of this stuff is a flash in the pan. This doesn't mean anything. This stuff is gonna be gone. I already look at it like it's history. Like I kind of look back at this like several hundred years in the future, and we're looking back in the way that we look back on the Middle Ages and the kind of stupidity and insanity there, burning women. People want to talk about all the Me Too movement. Well, what about the ancestors that had mothers and folks that were burned at the stake because they looked at somebody the wrong way, or they's like, she's a witch. You're talking about levels of stupidity that exist to this very day, and people don't think it. They don't think and make that connection. They think we are so sophisticated. We're so much greater today. We're so intelligent. We're technologically advanced. We're just the height of the crown of creation, the height of human sophistication. That's what people think. Post-Renaissance era, we're enlightened. We're these enlightened beings that live on such a high level. That's what people actually think that. They think that they're so superior to their slave master ancestors that raped and murdered and pillaged people and tried to commit genocide over native peoples on a continent that had nothing to do with them. They think they're better than that. They think they're better than the ancestors that would, like I said, put women to, based on superstition, put women to death. She's a witch. Burn her. With that kind of logic. That hasn't gone anywhere. That is here today. This is the extension of that. The kind of insanity, the kind of brain dead, the kind of just being totally sucked into this vortex of ignorance of the values, because all that is cultural. The value systems. Value systems is caused cultural. Is something that it's culturally constructed to look at this and to think that this is something that is good. That's culturally constructed. And Mike says the mentality of a mob is very unenlightened. Yeah. Well, I'd say that the mentality of a mob on pus and mucus, in particular, and is very, very unenlightened. And and they try to, they people don't make that connection. They're trying to normalize this, the pain and the suffering, normalize the stimulant, but that's part of the tragedy. It's like, that's part of the story. Play hard, die, get in pain hard and die hard. It's like, that's the ethic that is accepted. It's not cool to like really take care of yourself, to really clean yourself out. It's there's a vanity thing. If you go and want to look good, I want to work out and lose weight and get my that, and then if that doesn't work out, then let me shoot some stuff into my lips and get plastic surgeries and cut on and do this, and it's like, let's put butt inserts into butt. It's like it's I mean, that's the level of consciousness that we're dealing with here. And I mean no disrespect to anybody that's from that. I would hope now you get like, okay, the natural path, you wouldn't do that. You would just, unless there was a tragedy. because I'm not against. So if you're in a car accident and like, you know, your like face is ripped up or something like that, and there's a legitimate reason for plastic surgery to enhance your quality of life and so on and so forth, that makes sense. Like, okay, those that falls under the category for me of like emergency care. Like, okay. But if you're just trying to look like somebody on an Instagram filter or you know, reality show television star that looks, you know, this certain look, there's a weird, I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but this like 2022, it's kind of like the past 3, 4, 5 years, like the way that you're supposed to look, like the, you know, beauty values and stuff. In fact, I found a let me see if I can find this image that was if I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna find this, but I had seen this image. Let's see. Okay, it's not here, but somebody had created a this split screen, like if Friends, the sitcom Friends, like if Friends was made today, what it would look like the way, like the quality of just like the beauty standards, like what is considered beautiful today versus back in the day. You see if Friends was, I don't know if I'm it's not popping up. I'm gonna have to find that, and it was a good meme where they had, oh, here it is. so this is it doesn't have the one with it, but so it says if Friends, and so if you don't know what that is, you can look it up. I never actually watched the show. I didn't like it, but it wasn't for me. There was a particular demographic of people who this show was made for that I from what I understand, but this, so they made this rendering like this would be what they had the show now, like this would be how they would kind of look, and like you have just the kind of like the look, like that look that's supposed to be good now, and I don't know where the version of that image is, and then like how they looked, you know, just and then how they would look today. I don't know. I thought that was interesting because I don't know what that is, because it has morphed into this other thing that requires certain kinds of surgery to get that type of look. Like it's automatic. And I didn't realize how prevalent that had gotten with the whole, how normalized that was with the plastic surgery and stuff. And of course, that's not my world, so that's probably why. But I started to see, and Mike says he used to listen to us back in the WAIF days, back in the WAIF radio days. You know, those was the days back then. Enjoyed seeing the band a few times. Oh man, just appreciate you on here, finding us here. And yeah, we're over here trying to, you know, keep the information alive, you know, keep physiological hope alive as we try to get you know, more and more people to understand that there is a choice, that there's another path. So you know, you can go down the path of, you know, or here we always have to look and analyze some of the, like I'm so thankful to be here. We just have to look at, you know, the real the tragedy, you know, the tragedy of nutrition, the tragedy of, you know, all right here just saying, yeah, right, just making fun of that. But we suppose the people whose ancestors were slaves not that long ago, and slaves of the same people that created and put this holiday based on lies into place, we're supposed to be a little smarter than this. We're supposed to be a little bit more woke, as the word has been stolen yet again, something else taken from Black culture. The first is that years and years ago, the term woke was something that I'd first heard in Black consciousness community, and somehow they took something that literally meant that you read books like Stolen Legacy, you watched all the Malcolm X documentaries, you understood the history of slavery, like and racial dynamics, and it used to mean that. That's just to give you guys a quick little lesson. The word woke originally meant that if you were woke, you were Black and you were woke, then you understood your lineage, your history, and that's what it was. And then if you were real woke, then you would understand the diet part. That's what that was. Now look at how they turn something that started off meaning, and for those of y'all that never read, like, don't know what I'm talking about, like Stolen Legacy, and that there's a whole, lineage of books that's in this tradition, this educational tradition. And so we start that where being woke meant you were just aware of slave, like you weren't ignorant to the horrors of slavery. You weren't, you weren't happy Uncle Tom Sambo kind of person, like that. That's what that meant. And they turn that into whatever it means now, this so-called woke culture. And it has nothing to do with what it meant originally. But we got to look at that because that's interesting to see what happens when cultural appropriation takes place. Concepts and words are stolen, and there's no one to defend it in the like speak truth to say, hey, wait a minute, what, it's taken and then it's bastardized, and now it has nothing to do with anything. There's anything, what now it's literally the opposite. The woke is now asleep. and how you go from that to that is actually really it's fascinating. It's fascinating kind of element, but it takes this kind of happy this kind of propaganda stuff. I mean, I've never seen any of this. I don't know. It just looks like I'm just for part of, again, the old woke, for those of us that studied and understand the history of minstrelsy. And if you don't know that, look that up, check out minstrelsy. And the world starts looking a lot different. And because there's no reason for folks to be this happy with all the dead stuff all around the table. So instead of woke, we got to wake up. But it's not good enough to just wake up. Now we got to wake up and we got to clean up. We got to clean out the colon. We got to get into lemon juice and distilled water enemas, get into eating mucus-free, get into fasting, get into reading the Mucusless Diet Healing System book on a regular basis to ingrain this information in. That's what it's all about. And let's see. Yeah, let's see, what's going on, David? Yeah, Mike said, yeah, I remember that song that we did. Yeah, the soul food killed more Black people than the Ku Klux Klan. Soul food killed more Black people than the Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, we have a plan to do. We want to make like a studio version of that song and make a music video for it. And that's something that we're gonna work on that. But because that's true. Yeah, I mean, of all the people whose life depends on knowing the information that we're talking right now, there is a blind disregard, in some cases a conscious disregard, just pure ignorance. that have been exposed to this information, and then just like just running away from it as fast as humanly possible. And see here, there's something. I was looking to see. Oh, this is just thanks. I did Thanksgiving hospital. I was curious to see. It's like Thanksgiving heart attacks. That's something we got to look up is like how many strokes and heart attacks happen on Thanksgiving. Is there an increase, like a number that goes up? Like, oh, there's more and more folks that, here's a good healthy Thanksgiving meal in the nursing home, in the hospital, made with a lot of love. These stock images, and of course, and that looks bad enough, but it's like the real food that's there is way worse than this. This is the sanitized version, but this is this is the kind of stuff. I mean, it's sad to me. It's like, yeah, we in any culture, one of the things that brings people together is humor, and comedy comes from pain, observation of the pain and the suffering, but observing it, processing it in different ways is part of what's funny, where you're laughing to keep from crying. But at the heart, for me, it's I do this because it hurts me to see folks like this that just maybe never got the information. They maybe didn't ever have the chance to get the information, and then they find themselves prematurely aged and stuck in these institutions where they're giving you food that will kill you, in the one place where you should be, where they should force you to eat healthy food, because they have a captive audience, and they're giving you most people just eat whatever they give. They could be given salads, they could be administering colonic systems in each room, they could be doing that, but no, we got whatever the heck is on the plate here, and that's the normality, but I guess, I guess we're having fun here. We'll bring a turkey person in a turkey outfit in as we eat turkey, because isn't that having all these restaurants that have all these animal mascots, isn't that just something? See, Brother Air says Dr. Odell Owens passed today. May he rest in pieces. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Would you do an enema every morning while cleaning? I mean, yeah. I mean, the enema frequency is something that is gonna be individual for each person. What I tell people to do is, when you're starting, do an enema every day for 2 weeks, just to see what it's all about. Then after that, you can kind of adjust the frequency as you need to. Brother Air, he's done enemas every day for past 30 some years, and I've done them a lot. I've done almost every day, and but yeah, if you're interested in that, check out the lemon juice and distilled water enema video that we made. It was a how-to video that we got going on, and but yeah, we'll put, and then a baby and a turkey. So I guess that's cute. Put a baby in a little turkey outfit, because we eat turkeys, and I guess we eat baby. It's the whole logic. But people are, we're not making this connection. The connection of you know, it's you can laugh and have fun, and you know, it's all this fake picture. These are fake pictures, but you know, you have all of that, but it gets real very quickly when you're in the hospital or the nursing home and your freedom has been taken from you. You know, because I mean, people are scared of prison, then let's be scared of the physiological prison. There's a lot of people are in physiological prisons, but you know, you don't want no part of nursing homes. If you can avoid it, plan for it, do what you need to do. Happy Thanksgiving. Hospital sisters, share what you're grateful for in the comments. But yeah, that like false positivity is aggravating, you know, where it's kind of stuff. And so this is part of the work. We got a lot of work to do to you know, clean things up, overcome a lot of this insanity, because yeah, it's definitely rough. So again, yeah, if anybody has any questions, maybe, I don't know if Brother Air, if you want to get on, I'll shoot you a link, and you could jump on here for a minute and give us the old update. And so yeah, so I've been if you just got on, yeah, this is my 31st day being 100% mucus free for the past like 31 days. Did 16-day fast, followed it up with intermittent fasting, and you know, I'm feeling good. Been a good one. Like I say, I don't promote long-term fasting, that kind of thing, or expect people to do that. I encourage you read the Mucusless Diet book, and you know, understand the there it is, and just practice the system. You know, practice the system. And so yeah, so Brother Air, if you want to jump on, I just shot you the message if you're in a position to do so. If you happen to be at the crib, I'm gonna be on for a little while longer. And so in the chat, let me know if you fasted today, if you got in a good, you know, Thanksgiving fast. And I know some people has been fasting for a number of days in preparation, and you know, next month there's another opportunity, and coming on the Christmas time, that's another great time to fast. And Luna says, "Is Brother Air, are you doing enemas every day?" I can answer that. Yes. Yes, he is. He's doing enemas every day. And I think he's back on a fast. He's been fasting. And that kind of thing. But yeah, so I definitely, you know, encourage everybody to just get into the system, and don't block yourself from using the tools that are there. You know, the tools that are a part of the Mucusless diet. You know, don't, you know, there's a number of things on there that are there for a reason, that are helpful. And so and I say that because sometimes folks that are into if you're coming from a raw foods background or coming from different backgrounds, they impose more limitations than they need to. There's like unnecessary limitations that make it harder to actually practice the system. And for me, the most important thing is to practice the system. And the results you get is different when you really deal with the system. And once you start imposing things from other diets or other systems, or you're like, well, I don't want this hybrid, it's hybrid, let me get, and then you end up not having enough of what you need to transition. And so, you know, as we always say, read the Mucusless Diet book very closely. And again, we got the Green Friday instead of Death Black Friday. We got Life Green Friday sale. $300 off the Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course when you use code GREEN. When you type GREEN into the checkout, check this out. Mucusless Diet Healing System e-course. This sale is only for a couple days, so jump on this if you are at all interested in taking your Mucusless Diet Healing System journey to the next level. And I also invite you to join the 7-day mucus-free challenge led by Kyrene. That is going to be from December 1st through the 7th. And as we went over before, that would include obviously no meat and dairy, but also no fats, no starches, no processed foods, fruits and vegetables. And it's just for the 7 days. You can go back to your whatever after that. That's part. It wouldn't be a challenge if you didn't. That's the whole point. It's a challenge, and it's a challenge for most people. Be 100% mucus free, and so we're going to see who can hang. Because then some people did. Because I'm gonna tell you that for people that's never done this, it's harder than you think. And because there's some people that's gonna say, "Wow, I've done 14-day fast. I've done such and such," but you didn't do this. And I can tell you, this is harder than the fast you think you did. This is harder. It's harder 100% mucus free, unless you're used to it and you cleaned yourself up a while and and you're into eating mostly fruits or something, and you can eat fruits without the fatty fruits and that kind of stuff. Then, but for most people, this is a challenge, and so that's why we talk about a transition. 7 days, not for the rest of your life. That's the whole point. When you understand the methodology of the Mucusless diet and the transition methodology, it's you should be able to visit mucus-free levels for periods of time and be 100% mucus-free for, like, I've been 100% mucus-free for 30 days. That included fasting. That included some eating, days here and there. But that is something that is something that you want to do. If you get into eating mucus-free 1 day a week. So something that I want to do a little later is the mucus-free Mondays. So something that I want to do a little. All right. So we're gonna get Brother Air on here. Let's see. There was a little echo. Let me turn things off and see. Yep, we're gonna get Brother Air on here. Let's see. I can, Brother Air, if you have maybe off and see. Yep, we're gonna get Brother Air. So I don't know if you hear that. Like, I'm hearing myself back.
Yeah, I hear
Brother Air. If you have maybe off and see. Yep. Try if you have this broadcast in another tab, try to like turn it off, because we might be hearing the playback or something from those tab. And we'll give you a second to do that. Hopefully we'll be able to get this hooked up. And if it doesn't go away, you might have to leave and come back on. Let's see. Yeah, good to hear, Brother. Yeah, we're gonna try to. Okay, all right, Brother. He's gonna step back out, come back in. But yeah, we have a lot of fun things planned for 2023, and I look forward to rolling some things out as we go, because it's gonna be fun. So X says, do you pass bowel every day? Yeah, like multiple times a day. And my thing is always like I'll usually always have a bowel movement before I do. And my thing is always that echo's still there. Yeah, I don't know I don't know why that echo is there when I bring Brother Air on. I don't know why that echo is there.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but there's still a feedback. I hear myself back. And I don't know if you try to turn it down. There's still a feedback. I hear myself. And I don't know if you got any like headphones with the microphone or something like that. If that would that would help. Either that or you'd have to turn it way down, maybe. Check 1 2. Check. Well, that's better. I'm not hearing it now. Wait. Check 1 2. Oh yeah, I am hearing it. It's like delayed, and I don't know if you still have. That's better. I'm not hearing it now. I don't know if you still have one of the like the show open somewhere. If that would be that, but it's like it has the same amount of delay as if you were to be on like the YouTube feed. But yeah, I definitely pass. I have several bowel movements, natural bowel movements a day, usually, and which is important to do that. I don't know if it's a setting on my end. Let's see. Let's see. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 3. All right. So, brother Air, you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I think whatever you did, I think took care of it. I'm not hearing the echo anymore.
Okay. Can you see me?
Let me see what's going on here. Yep. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody say what's up to Brother Air. Yeah.
A people that's not stuffed with dead animal and not foods.
Right.
If you're eating today, I know this audience is eating food, real food.
Right, real food.
And drinking fresh juices. So we're not even gonna go there. But yeah, man, I'm glad you stayed on your post with doing this.
Yeah.
It's like you really have some hate built up for this day.
Yeah.
And, it's like, wow, I just have to, whenever I need you to amp up a little bit, I just have to mention Thanksgiving and you go into the 10th gear, So,
Right.
Yeah, man, it's the same old, population control, same old, as long as the zombies behave and keep the same actions going, then this is what we will have. And then, there will be a time that Google will not process Thanksgiving in the way that, what I mean? Google's gonna have to tell the truth.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And so those who get the information, and that's where they're getting all this information from. They're Googling, they're not reading like we used to, reading and studying and putting themselves around infinitely much more people with wisdom and historians. They aren't doing that, man. They're sitting around, waiting for Netflix to educate them.
Right.
Hey man, I'm always getting that. Hey man, my brother, did you see that on Netflix about what they eat or what they didn't eat, or it's always some documentary that's coming out and
right.
But
right.
nobody has done the real epic type of documentary about immortality and how to clean the blood and the results of what you get back from cleaning the blood, a real culture.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody, Netflix is not showing that no time soon.
No, they want to do things.
Have to one that make that.
Yeah, because they're into this, the serial killer documentaries and the Dahmer and death, right?
Death. Whatever has anything to do with death, we're good with that. We'll put our money behind that. But have to do documentaries on folks who do enemas every day for the last 10 years, and talk about how good they were for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And instead of talking about they deplete your electrolytes,
mm-hmm.
like the medical profession tries to say, and what that is just a distraction of we don't want you to get well.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want you to heal yourself. We don't want you to take something that's less than $20 to heal yourself.
Right.
We can't let you have that kind of information and that kind of power to heal yourself and heal your children. And so we have to really feel like they're dropping bombs in our neighborhood. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? Like we have to have that kind of state of emergency feeling like we're in a war. We don't get that. We don't get that we're in a war. We walk around, we go to these jobs and we have these niceties with each other and we laugh and hey, how you doing this morning? We don't get that this thing is really amped up. And when you seen the Scamdemic, that was letting you know, like it's on another level now. This is in Vietnam.
Yeah.
This is another kind of way of fighting.
Right.
That's more destructive than anything that any modern human civilizations have developed. This is a whole nother kind of way to wipe people out, and people celebrate their
mm-hmm.
death. Their death.
Yeah. Right.
Celebrate their deaths. Man, it's
mm-hmm.
it's like what was the people getting in the planes and flying them in the buildings, the
kamikaze mission.
Yeah, and things like that. So this is what we're doing now. We're like, we can do it in style. We can wear Gucci.
Right.
We can do it in style. Watch this. Check my casket out.
Right.
They're gonna say, but they say, well,
bury me with my Gucci bag.
Yeah, we give you your flowers now. Isn't that the latest term? We give you your flowers now. We don't wait until you're dead.
Right.
We bury you while you walking
while
up
you here. Yeah.
So it's like we have to stretch our imagination and act as though like bullets are coming at your head, like
with that level of seriousness.
Level of seriousness, man. This ain't no joke, man. They are playing for keeps. They are playing for keeps. Zombies. That's what they want. They want the end result is zombies.
Right.
You will be standing in a line to get your bag, your goodie bag.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Your goodie bag. it won't be whole turkeys. You might have a turkey sandwich.
Yeah, or well, yeah, or be
You
some
know?
turkey pills.
Yeah. turkey flavored pills and all, yeah. You know, Kool-Aid flavored Thanksgiving dinner, you know, just add water.
Yeah.
You know. Aren't you thankful? And the thing is that there will still be people who will not get it. Masses of people who will not get it will think that they're sitting on top of the world. Oh, I can go to a baseball game, or I can sit here, I can go, you know, and it's like, you know, with that attitude, you get, it's like you having all this fun. You think you having all this fun before you go to the nursing home.
Right.
You know, it's like you're trying to get it in.
Instead of working to stay out of the nursing home, it's like, get all this fun in real quick.
Get it all in. Get it all in. Memory is everything.
Yeah. Make all these memories, have all these experiences as quick as you can. Don't worry if it destroys your health and your body. Just get it in. You only live once.
We got some pain waiting on your ass.
Right.
Got some real pain.
Right.
So, you know, it's like all these loving relationships. I love him. He loves me. We're married. We've been married for 47 years. All right. You know. Yeah, okay, beautiful.
Right.
Beautiful. And you didn't do one thing to elevate the culture.
Right.
Didn't do one thing to elevate the culture. All you did was lay down and play dead. What we say, if you can't beat them, join them.
Right.
That's what most people in our society have accepted, that kind of existence. If you can't beat them, join them. So they actually are like enemies to those of us who are trying to regenerate ourselves and trying to be, you know, human. You know, we're trying to put ourselves back together again. They actually are our enemies. But we don't know how to deal with our enemies because we can't recognize them.
Right.
You know, my neighbor is nice, and you know, my neighbors, you know, as they throw a big 25-pound turkey in a big bucket of grease and fry the turkey. We just can't bake it anymore. That's not enough. We want it fried. We want it fried and laid to the side with French fries. You know, I mean, the whole, you know how much oil you have to do you have to use to submerge it. You know, I mean,
man, yeah.
I know you got some videos of people burning down their house.
Yeah, burning down the house. I'm looking them up now. Yeah, these.
You know, all over being thankful. I'm thankful that Red Cross is providing me with a place to sleep tonight.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I'm very thankful.
Right.
You know. Oh man, there it is.
Yeah, these folks are thankful.
Yeah, we thankful. Thank you, Red Cross.
Yeah, thankful. Yeah. What do they got? They got the fire. I mean, that'd be something, you know, firemen burned alive playing around with fire.
Yeah, trying to do a demonstration on how dangerous it is.
Yeah,
burn his ass up. Look at that.
Whoa.
Look at that. Look at that, man. That's insanity. I want some turkey.
Yeah, I want.
Now this dude, he could see.
Yeah.
He could see that it was burned up before he even put the turkey in.
Yeah. He's like, right.
He could see. He's like, damn, look at all this flames. Oh, let me just drop it and look at this. That's like a bonfire, man. Get your marshmallows.
Because it burns. Because it's that the fat, that fat creates that.
Yeah, man, and it's so much grease.
Right.
I mean, that's like a cup. I guess you need like a.
Well, yeah. I mean, like gallons, like 2 gallons of
grease, and man, it's we on another level with stupidity, man.
Right.
It's hard. It's hard to even. It's just hard to even embrace humanity.
Right.
Right now it really is, man. It really is hard to embrace humanity, and you just don't even want to talk. You don't even want to just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Just
right.
The existence, like I exist. I'm in the world, but I'm not of the world. I mean, we talking about take that to another level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the world, but I'm not of the world, and I ain't saying nothing to nobody.
Yeah, right.
I pay my bills online.
Right.
I don't talk to nobody. I just don't socialize with no. I mean, it's just no place where you can get a rational conversation. And I'm talking about conscious people.
Right.
Conscious people bow down.
Mm-hmm.
You be like, hey, boy, I seen this cat with red, black, and green on and talking all this Pan-African in it, and the next thing you know, you see him and then y'all talking, and you be like, all right, man, you have a blessed Thanksgiving. You be like,
yeah, right. You talking all this like, yeah, man, and this and that. And and at the end, and they're like, we'll have a blessed Thanksgiving. You'll be like, I cannot get that 30 minutes back. That's wasted. I wasted 30 minutes of my life right there.
And that's what I'm saying, man. It's like it's done got to the point where you just and but what's happening though is people have got a little consciousness, and they come. Now this is what happens. They come in this direction, and they get this information, but it's too much. It's like, wait a minute. Them guys wasn't really playing. They really are like that.
Yeah, like they really do that. Yeah.
They really are like that. I can't do that. I can't be that. I can't be like that. And it's nobody is saying to be like us. What we're saying is that we're identifying things that need to be dealt with, and we're trying to deal with it.
Right.
That's all that we're trying to do. And so you bring your own little slant. You bring something to the table. We want everybody that's a practitioner to bring something to the table. We brought something to the table when we started dealing with Arnold Eric's Mucusless Diet Healing System. We brought things to the table and we've elevated this system.
Right.
I can honestly say that we've added and elevated this system, and without changing the system. We didn't change the system like most of these folks, come out with these whatever diets they want to call, and they're not sustainable.
Right.
And so they come and we're doing this. And look, we just elevated it, and we left everything else in place, and we elevated it. You did, right. and that's the way it's supposed to go. Arnold Eric would I have no doubt that he is very proud of what we're doing with the practice of the mucusless diet.
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubts in my mind that he's patting us on the back. You know, I have no doubt.
Yeah.
Because we elevated. We haven't changed it. We've elevated it. But that takes not being afraid.
Yeah.
You dig? We don't feel like we have to fit in to try to make people like us. Some people, and this is sad. Some people, and I'm not even talking about the races of people. I'm just talking about people in their minds really work hard to try to make people like them.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of working hard at trying to be a good person and liking themselves.
Right.
But they're worried that, I got to get going to work. I want all these folks at work to like me, and I'm going to be the, and then you find out they had bouts of depression when they go home.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that all the time from people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, brother, I behind the scenes, I have bouts of depression, and that I go through this and I go through that, and it's like, wow, you don't like yourself, because that's the one thing that me and Spira are very confident. We love ourselves.
Yeah.
I need some brother air.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That.
I think a lot about me, as
right.
far as, not to be no egotistical person, but boy, I love myself.
Was funny that I have recently I've been going through all the old blog posts and kind of archiving them and updating them and stuff. And I came across that little era where I started making videos talking about like self-esteem, because we didn't realize it was as bad as it was with that, like with that part, where it was like people were really had super low self-esteem, and it was preventing them from practicing the diet properly because they weren't confident. They weren't like these things that you got to work on yourself. We said today in the coaching, had a coaching session today with the group, and I was like, the Mucusless Diet Healing System is the real self-help.
Yes.
They got 1 billion self-help books that, and I've read a lot of them, but
because you're dealing with the blood.
You're dealing with the blood. Yeah.
When you deal with the blood answers all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When that blood starts cleaning up your whole personality, and everybody around you they know what you're doing. They know, man. It's like that magnetism. Clean blood. Say cleanliness begots what? See, that's what that's about. So but the piece is having the know-how to clean the blood. Fruitarians, raw people don't have a clue on how to clean the blood. They just eating. That's all they do. They just eating. And they think just eating is gonna answer everything. I'm glad that they're not eating animal flesh and dairy. I'm elated.
Yeah. Right.
Elated. I'm more than happy. Not saying nothing negative towards that. But if you want to be the superior man, the superior woman, you got to deal with clean blood. Clean blood takes some time.
Right.
That takes some time. You dig?
Yep.
When you start cleaning your blood and you start noticing things such as pigment starts getting darker. I mean, like real evidence of physiological evidence of things that are really happening when you really are doing the work. And you don't have to be mean to people. You just aren't like just not fall. You're not going for foolishness. You just don't want to be around foolishness. Not to be without humor. Not to say you're not, because me and Spira have plenty fun.
Right.
I mean, we have plenty fun and talking crazy, but at the same time, we serious as we say a heart attack when it comes to cleanliness and getting it together. I know I worked on myself, man. I've seen people come in my face and cuss me out.
Right.
And me just sit here. I just
right.
I just all right.
Yeah.
As long as they don't touch me.
Yeah, right.
As long as they don't touch me, I'm fine. But there was a time you wouldn't get that close to me talking.
Right.
Because I would be over on you before you could even say anything.
Right.
If I knew it was something hostile, I'd be like, look, like what would you say? Tell the lady, he was holding her husband. Let him express himself.
Right.
Right. Let him express himself. Don't hold him. That was the time.
Right.
Spira, he can tell you. The same way in Spira's head, in Spira's mind, he can go back. You see these reels of Tyson knocking out people. In Spira's head, he got a reel. Of me knocking out folks. So
the one that I'm seeing is that always comes up is the that Kentucky Derby one, where the dude walked by, kicked the bucket, called us N-word, and it was like,
and got back in rhythm playing.
Like had to express yourself to him, and then got sat right back down, kept playing,
So that's funny, man, because like I say, and I know in Spira's head, he's got a reel that he can go. And it's like, because I watch those little reels on Facebook. Sometimes somebody will be showing Tyson,
right,
or Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hurst. Reels. I'll be like, I have my own little reels. Just wasn't recorded. So, so that's why I know that the work that I've done on myself to be calmer, have more humility about myself, in terms of just dealing with people. And believe me, I deal with some real psychopaths. You dig? So, but I don't let dealing with psychopaths turn me into a psychopath. I study them. I take something from them. I'd be like, okay, that's more reinforcement of why I should be doing what I'm doing to cleanse.
Right.
I see that, and I run into a situation, and I'm going home and do what the course say. I'm doing 6 enemas. So it's all good, man. To me, it's like, we're because you was talking earlier about how people have to get to that point of this is how it looks when you lose. You got to admit that first to yourself.
Right.
Okay, we lost this one. How do we regroup? This is what we've done. We've admitted it to ourselves.
Right.
We're very clear. We high-fiving each other like, okay, we good. We know we lost this one. We fought a mediocre war.
Right.
It wasn't as powerful as it could have been, but it was mediocre. Okay, Now, how can we regroup? And what we've done is we regrouped, and in the manner of the practice of physiology.
Mm-hmm.
We're saying that clean blood, let's go down that path, see where that takes us.
Right.
So you dig,
Yep.
and when we know that that's the last frontier. That's the last frontier.
Right.
Because we know that's where it's at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's where it's at. We know that. We know that. So, those who have access to Arnold Ehret's work, give thanks. Don't take it lightly. You've been given a gift.
Mm.
You've been given a gift, and everybody is not given that gift. What we do is we work hard to make sure that we can get the gift to as many people as we can. That's our duty. We say it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
One time, everybody in the world, we could get it to people once, just once, where they could hear it. Once, we felt like we've done our duty.
Right.
Because it's one thing. It's one thing to be ignorant when you just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
If you just don't know, you just don't know. I mean, we didn't know at one time,
Right.
but we got it, and like light switch went off in my head. But others, it passes right by them like it didn't have no kind of effect. That information had no kind of effect on them.
Right.
But that's not. We're not worried about that. We got it to them. We got it to them.
Yeah.
That was our job, was to get it to them.
Mm-hmm.
What they do with it, and that's why a lot of so-called practitioners bail after a while. They don't want. No, this is too serious. It's too serious, and it's not what we're talking about in terms of, our rhetoric when we do videos or do lectures or something. It's too serious because it's dealing with your ass. It's dealing with the way you feel.
Mm-hmm.
It's dealing with you.
Right.
All of a sudden, you telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
A liar is telling the truth. A coward is not afraid anymore.
Right.
It started dealing with you like that. And some folks, they can't have that, You're not fitting in. You don't wanna fit in.
Right.
Days like this with your family, you walk through the house and just speak and keep it moving.
Right.
You be like, what's up? I mean, so, it brings the practice of the Mucusless diet pulls out the truth in you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're sincerely practicing it properly.
Yeah. Yep.
It pulls out the truth in you. You can't be nothing. You can't be a thief. You can't be a liar. You can't be a robber. You can't be a murderer. You can't be a dope dealer. You can't be nothing that's negative. You can't be.
Right.
Clean blood won't let you.
Right.
Clean blood won't let you. Even if you had a thought, your memory lapse.
Right.
And you still are trying to practice it, because it's one thing to just stop practicing and go back into your your evil ways.
Right.
But if you keep on trying to practice and you do something, and it will wear on you. It will. Oh no, and you still trying to practice? Oh no, won't have it.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about a fall that you will remember?
Mm-hmm. Right.
You did. You be going through that fall like, what did I do? What did I do to have this kind of karma come back on me?
And that's why I'm constantly telling people, just practice the transition. Take your time.
Take your time.
Because when you get all rambunctious and I'm going to do all, and then all of a sudden you find yourself pancake, laying down, just done. And then you're like, point of no return at this point. Now you got to keep going now.
I mean, this is no joke. This is no joke. You're dealing with the blood now. This is something that you never dealt with. This is something that you've never been taught about.
Right.
They're not talking about this in church. When they talk about the blood, they're talking about death. They're talking about bloodletting or, just something else. They're not talking about the blood and the power of radioactivity being people, luminous people.
Right.
People who can do things that is just should be just normal. I mean, when you see like I say, where all these ideas come? An airplane. Where these ideas come from?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think people could fly? You don't think people could climb mountains like a mountain lion? You see what I'm saying? All these things that we see and that we develop that we think,
and we have mythologies of past humans or godlike humans that could do all those things.
Exactly. Well, they turned them into comic books.
Yeah.
Like a joke now. It's like a little comic.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Superhuman, Superman.
They turned that heavy mythology into a comic book for kids.
Right. 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 Kids, adult kids too. It's like the whole, arrested development across the board.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to say Sister Renee Henry has a space.
Oh, okay.
I just seen it. I just seen the video that she had sent. That she had tagged. I don't know if you seen. Probably tagged you too. I just think, but she's got a space.
Okay.
A wellness, living wellness, something. Heaven wellness or science. It's a space, where she's feeling and doing her natural hair probably and dancing and
where is it at? With Cincinnati?
I think that's Tri-County area.
Oh, okay.
And you would probably know that area, Northern Boulevard.
Yeah.
Is that out there?
I know where that. Yeah, like Northland Boulevard. I know exactly where that is.
Northland Boulevard. Yeah, that's
okay.
We wanna say, hey, man, breaking the ties of slavery.
Right. Yeah.
Working.
Yeah. We don't have to worry about driving up there, seeing the barbecue out in the front. Like the last time we got excited about a cultural center, and then we drive up and they got a big ass barbecue grill out in the front, we can't do it nothing here.
Yeah. I mean, that was so disappointing, but it's typical Cincinnati.
Right.
Typical Cincinnati. So I wanted to say that, just to let her know, like we are cheering you. We hope that it is successful, and whatever we can do to help you do whatever it is that you're gonna do, just let us know, So those who don't know who Renee Henry is, she was the sister in the Fire Music Project, the dancer, singer, player, percussionist. So if you've seen some of that footage, of the 2021, I think. Yeah, 2021 Eric Day. That's Lady Henry. Plus, she got videos of the first Eric Day. She did a food prep video of the first video. I mean, the first Eric Day, she was there doing a food prep video. So you might remember her from there. So
yeah. If you go back on the channel, and those clips are on the channel. Clips from the first Eric Day with Renee doing the food prep demonstration that year.
Yeah.
And so that's cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that is cool. And what I was looking at was you were talking about the blood, and I was taking a look at some of the filthy blood that they try to rationalize as normal, and where they say, well, the cloudy I mean, they as much as they even see it and have it written down in their little scientific studies about what happens after you eat meat to the blood and the increased triglycerides and all that stuff they talk about. And it's like, we look at it and we're like, yeah, we're going to call that pus in the blood. And, it's like, it's what we're talking about. Like they haven't even, it's right in front of them, filthy blood. And they don't have a clue. They're looking at it like, oh, it's just a little cloudy. Did you eat some meat before you came in today? Okay, we'll shake it up. It's like you go to a blood bank and I don't want this blood. Like,
runs like water. Runs like water.
Right.
And they say that's the blood that can clot. Yeah, okay.
This is gonna do a great job of that. So that's all we're saying is to clean this up, you got to start cleaning up your colon first.
Yeah.
You clean out your colon, start cleaning up your diet, get your body functioning properly, your kidneys filtering the waste, and go through the process. But that's what it's all about. Essentially getting the body to do what it was made to do.
It was made to do. Yeah. And being thankful for every breath.
Yeah.
Cognizant. Being thankful for every breath. 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 You dig? So
right.
This is no joke. This is no joke. This is really about becoming human, man. We living like zombies, man. This is a zombie. This is a zombie state. This is a zombie state. We live like zombies. It's nothing pretty or we should be celebrating. If anything, it's a celebration of ignorance. That's what all this celebration today is about. A celebration of ignorance. Profound ignorance.
Yeah.
You seeing your children being taught nothing, and it's sad, man. It's sad to see the children being just so manipulated at such a young age, and the parents are just all right with that. Because, well, it's like the parents don't know nothing either.
Right.
So you wonder why the children don't know nothing. I'm always saying that to Johnny when we having discussions. It's like people don't know nothing.
Right.
When people trying to talk, they don't know anything. When you don't know nothing, nothing develops.
Yeah, you can't have a conversation if you don't know anything, or if you don't know that you don't know.
Well, that's the other part of like we always say, we know that we don't know. That's why we seek and try to study and try to live out, this fearless type of existence. But there are people who, I mentioned Dr. Odell Owens. He, in Cincinnati and across the nation, he kind of got a national name. He just passed, and he kind of got a national name for dealing with this embryology stuff he was dealing with. that's where he really, you know, people nationally started knowing about it. And he was just he was boule, you know, he was just, you know, biggest sellout, you know, and but people around here just had a reverence, like he was just so brilliant, such a brilliant man, and but he didn't know that he didn't know.
Right.
You can live a whole lifetime in our lifetime down here in zombie state. You can live a whole lifetime and go to your grave thinking that you really had it together.
Yeah. Well, like they go, they'll go to these guys and, you know, the picture of health.
There he is.
And they'll
look at that. Look at it.
They'll go to him for information about, well, what can I do to try to get healthy?
Improve my health.
How can I, you know?
We used to see him when me and Hanif was down when we started busting together down at the Philly market, probably, that was a long time ago. And we used to see him every Saturday morning. He'd come past us and go to that meat house and come out with 2 or 3 shopping bags full of probably assorted everything, bacon and eggs and sausages and steaks and chickens and whatever, you know, because they paid him well, you know, paid him well. Had no clue about nothing that was real.
It says
totally bamboozled into that whole white European white supremacist.
Oh, he was a coroner, so he worked with dead bodies.
Yeah, he became a coroner at one time. He was the
Cincinnati. He was the president of Cincinnati State.
Yeah.
Cincinnati Health Department medical director.
Wasn't he a health commissioner at one time? I mean, he had a lot of different things he was doing, man. I mean, and that the thing with the embryos, he was on the study that credited with Cincinnati's
first successful vitro conception
and
delivery.
First
pregnancy from a frozen embryo in 1988.
He was all in that, man. And they just thought he was just, you know. That's Margaret Sanger's son. You know. So he was, you know, may he rest in pieces. That's all I say. It
says that he took care of our community from cradle to grave.
Yeah, well. Let's start living. Let's start living now. Let's start living now that he's not our caretaker. Maybe we can start living. Get him out of the way. He out of the way now.
Right.
So maybe we can make some inroads in trying to help people put themselves back together again. So.
Yeah. Because this. Yeah, as we always say, a lot of work to do. Because
and I'm up for it. I mean, I'm up for it. I'm not, you know, shucking my duties, and I'm up for it. I'm looking for more work.
Right.
Because I'm not playing. I'm not playing with no one.
Right.
You know, don't mess with me. Don't play with me. I'm the nicest person you ever wanted to meet. But if you ain't serious, then I'm not the one.
Right.
Just not the one, man. So, you know, it's like let's try to clean up, man. Let's, you know, try to clean up. I already did my 2 enemas today. I might do another one after this one. After I get off, and you know, and
I did my 6 lemons with the rind, you know.
Okay. All right.
And so it's
man.
You know, I mean, it's the, like you saying, doing the work and everybody, you has to do the best with what you have in terms of the physiology that you have with the resources, and you work to put yourself in a better position to practice on an even higher level later. It's like when you do things, when that's the focus, when the focus is I'm gonna improve my practice, then that rationalizes like, okay, you have a plan, you're working towards something, as opposed to just like, whatever folks are doing now, with the slavery.
I don't know. Is there anybody else asking any questions over there? Like, or just saying hello?
Reese said, I did 5 enemas today with my fasting. Okay,
he getting worse than
Decor.
He like on it. I talked to him the other day. I did 3 already.
Okay, he's all right. He's getting it in.
He's enema. Well, I mean, it's like you can't put enough water up your butt. Can't put enough water up your butt. So, I talked to Tobin.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
what's up with Tobin?
He's good, man. Everything's good. He's real, happy about what's going on with him, and he's gotten everything, manageable to the point where he's figured it out. He's figured out some stuff. Him and Noel are still together, and everything is cool. He's happy, man, and he's just staying in touch with us, trying to, we'll probably see him next Eric Day.
Right. Yeah.
So he's good. He's doing real good.
Somebody earlier, they were asking your opinion on like Dr. Sebi and Dr. Lee Africa and all the people.
Asking my opinion?
Yeah.
Or just us in general?
Well, maybe just us in general, but it's more fun to have you answer that.
You don't like to make no enemies, huh? Okay.
I'll let you.
Right,
I'll let you answer.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one that they put the shield over as we walk in the building. You don't want to get a bullet that was meant for me. I understand, Spira.
You speak so eloquently about, and you met some of them, and
okay. You said Sabi, Leah Africa, and who else?
Yeah, they asked. I know you don't really know Dr. Morris's work. They just basically had a list of. Then there was somebody that I had.
Well, okay, I can say this about Morris. He ain't into the enemas. So right then and there, that kind of puts, that limits his development in terms of his own physiology. For some reason, people think that they can disperse this knowledge without living it. I'm not a believer like that. I think you got to live it where you can talk about it. If you're gonna, you gotta, not that you have to have this disease or have that disease to go through. I'm just talking about, I think Mars has gotten to the point where he's just, he's just kind of like where he is with his physiology, and he's cool with it. And that's fine. And he does his day to day. He does his day to day, and and the people kind of dig him. So with me, I'm not a Morris fan, but I get it. You know, I get it what he's doing, but I'm into those who live out this and take it somewhere, like really take it somewhere. Like, you know, I want to hear that. I want, you know, Lalia Africa, knowledgeable, folkloric, mind, memory, just had a lot of knowledge, didn't live it, didn't take it to its logical conclusion, just kind of accept it. And this is the way a lot of folks who get into this thing, they work themselves to the point where they're making money and have a following so that they can be asked to do certain things for money. Once they achieve that, they don't touch it. They keep that formula, whatever was working, they keep that there. They don't keep on trying to elevate their thing, their physiology, because this is what we're talking about. We're talking about physiology. I mean, that's really what we're talking about. That's what they were talking about. That's what Mars, that's what Lalia Africa. We're talking about physiology. We're talking about physiology to the nth degree where we're saying the blood is what we're interested in. That wasn't necessarily their thing. Sabi, I just thought he was a straight con man. You know, he didn't even look healthy. I mean, I thought that he might have had some intentions in the beginning, and then people got to him and he stopped talking about Eric because of the people that he was attracting was turned off by him elevating a European.
Right.
So he bought into that, and he just wasn't a trustworthy guy to me. He was somebody I just couldn't trust. I mean, that dude, you know, I believe he was probably eating meat, and he was drinking plenty of alcohol, smoking plenty of weed. I mean, he was just, you know, he was taking advantage of his celebrityism. You know, he was really living it. You know, so yeah, that's what I think of those guys. I don't think there hasn't been any of those kind of holistic health gurus that I have. Even Dick Gregory. I mean, he got to a point where he just, you know, they give up. They just, you know, they give up and they, you know, it's like this necrophilia type of existence. You know, I think it's that generation of like jingling the Cadillac keys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I gotta have a Cadillac in the two Cadillacs in the garage. You know what I mean? It's that still, you know, that material things, you know. And don't get me wrong, man. I love material stuff too. You know, I love to have a lot of drums and stuff, you know.
Right.
But, you know, diamond rings and cars and furs and stuff like that don't.
No.
That just don't do the. Even though I like to dress really nice, you know, but I mean, you know, that's just, you know, but it's not like breaking the bank, you know. It's not like I'm, you know, buying like $1,000. What did this sister tell me? She paid $900 for a blouse. I was like, damn. she was, well, I was on vacation and I wanted to buy something at this real exclusive store. I was like,
but that's part of the game, part of the trap. The trap, it gets you into, because like what kind of revolutionary things you could do with $9 grand. You're gonna like, I mean,
I was, boy, you could have bought a plane ticket, another plane ticket, and flew me out there. I could have stopped you from spending $900 on a blouse. It's like, but yeah, so we have our little quirks, but not to that point. I mean, like I said, I like to dress. I like to wear stuff. I went Puma crazy for a minute, and I had to go to Puma rehab. I was buying everything Puma, and but I'm rehabilitated and back, So, but yeah, man. I mean, so everything else is cool. I mean, that's what I think about those guys, man, and what they did. The one thing that you can't take away from them, they educated a lot of people's interest in physiology and holistic.
yeah.
I mean,
I mean, my thing with of all the ones we talking about, like Dr. Morris, because my thing is, see, not everybody's built to work with people on their deathbeds,
right?
Like not everybody has that calling, and if that is your calling, like I can understand if that's a tough path to take, and to keep your physiology up, and you working with people that are dying, on that, like that. Cause I've been given my mission, and it's not that part, so that's why I like having someone, like that's out there. Cause then I can just like send like, hey, we'll check, and I know a lot of those methodologies, and I'll, there's some that I'll recommend sometimes, but
I just say you never know what you are capable of until you put in that position.
So what do you mean?
I'm talking about if somebody close to you is on your deathbed.
I'm not talking about family and close to you. I'm talking about offering yourself as a public, putting yourself out there publicly to help thousands of people heal from incurable illnesses, like Eric did.
Yeah,
that's what Dr.
I hear. I'm just not that sure that he's doing that on that kind of level all the time. I mean, his accuracy of maybe 1 out of 100, maybe 10 out of 100.
It's no. I can't say on that. It's the numbers are up there. The problem and why I've always tried to
deathbed. Is it really deathbed stuff?
I mean, we talking about people that are supposed to die in a week. We talking about people whose diagnoses are off the chart, insane. It can barely function. Was never supposed to walk again. All of that. The worst of the worst. Kind of situations. And yeah, I mean, it ain't just like a couple people. So that's why for me, like I'm glad he's there doing that, because
if
someone needs to be there doing that.
If he's doing that, then
because we're generally more, you gotta have some level of vitality. Like, yeah, we can. I know those methodologies, and I'll be the one that can recommend some of that stuff. But there's some people that go to him, like they need what he recommends, because if they come to us, we could have all the stuff in the world. There's some people's systems that are too far gone. If it's if you're at a point of no return, then you have a chance with there's a handful of naturopathic remedies that might be able to pump you up a little bit and give you another shot. But without those, you're done. And so those are the people that he's dealing with. Those people that they are past the point of no return, where fasting and mucusless diet by itself, you got like a huge chance that that's not going to be enough to get it together. And you got a small chance that you can get it together using some of those methods, but it's a rough thing. My thing is, and my message to people is to try to head it off at the pass where it's like, look, you don't need to end up in the nursing homes. You don't need to end up in a debilitating position where then you're losing your kidney function and you're scheduled to die in a week if you don't go and get the treatments. If you go, like, why don't we prevent? That's why my message is preventative. Live the lifestyle. Start now.
I'm to the point where just give people the book and that's.
Well, I'm saying book ain't enough, and that's why I created
in some cases it's not enough. In
most, I almost was saying most cases in 2022, the book by itself, without the e-course, without the videos, without some kind of support system, it ain't enough. It ain't enough. Not in 2022. It ain't enough.
I still think that the and the e-course and all that gets rave reviews, and it's an excellent source. But I still think the book is certain people that the book is enough. Everybody has different levels of comprehension in terms of their motivation.
Well, I'm just saying I can count on one hand the people that I know that I've seen where the book was enough. I mean, it's not a long track.
It was enough for me,
That's what I'm saying. You're one of those people,
It was enough. I mean,
and even then, you still had the mentorship with Vic and the community situation that was developing that you was a part of.
That thing was building, and it was very one-on-one. That was. That definitely helped, in terms of just having somebody,
Yeah, like just
people tell me they just have nobody that they can relate to. That's why they get on the meetup. Well, the meetup, things like that. Eric
well, that's what I'm saying.
That's have been just a plus for everybody connected, because it is a community now. So that's being taken care of in terms of connecting,
right.
So
because it's a real thing, like with the book, and you just give the book to somebody and there's nothing else. It's just the book, and there's nothing to plug into, no one to talk to about it, or to do like a book club or any of that kind of stuff, to some of the kind of stuff we do in the community. If you got that, then there are things in the book that can be wildly misinterpreted, and we've seen people misinterpret them all the time. Like constantly, like, well, he said this, and then it'd be like, well, wait a minute, and or even something as simple as like the way when I read the book first, and I'm the first time I ever tried to do an enema, because it literally says to use a bulb, you can either get an enema bag or a bulb. So I got a bulb. It was an option. It was one or the other.
Yeah,
so I get the bulb, and I'm like,
I remember.
And I'm in the bathroom calling you up, like, like I hadn't talked in a while, and at the blue, I'm just calling from the bathroom, like, man, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing this right. Well, what do you got? Like,
that was like the one-on-one. He actually got the boot camp treatment.
Right. Yeah. I got the boot camp.
He got the Brother Aaron's boot camp. He got it. He got it. And that would have been worth like $10,000 now. You know,
Right. Yeah.
Right. That hand run on one, hands on hands, and one on one type of, you know. Yeah. We would learn how to cook. I was showing you how to cook. I was showing you how to shop. I was showing you how to. I mean, it was like, you know, like, that was deep. Yeah. So it was. Yeah. that was back in the day, boy. We watch videos and lectures and books and we'd go to lectures at UC if somebody was there. So we were really like, and I enjoyed it because it was like having somebody around that was excited about the knowledge. So that was cool with me because I was into the knowledge and trying to get it. And here was somebody who was taking it very seriously. And so, yeah, that was cool. And then, you know, you had Ryan too. So it was like, there's a lot of people plugging in, man.
Yeah.
People were plugging in. And yeah. Only a few lasted. Only a few lasted, you know, just, you know, from that. But the good old days, man.
Yep.
You know, but the folks who lasted are the people who supposed to last. You know, like the serious folks. So
right.
You know, we all good. I mean, you know, we all good. We pushing. This Thanksgiving Day should, you know, next year we should do some kind of like march or something like through this, you know, at the Kroger's the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should.
Just stand out there with signs.
Yeah, get some signs and, you know.
Yeah, I'm down for that. You know, just, you know, like, you know, I'm down for that. So yeah, man. Other than that, you said you have been, you came off your fast, right?
I mean, yes and no. So it was like, so I'm basically intermittent fasting, you know, like where I ate a vegetable meal. Like I had several days where I ate fruit. Then I had one vegetable meal. And instead of eating vegetables, I went back to like fruit and juicing.
Okay.
And then had, you know, and then like
2 weeks, right? Like
what's that? So I fasted on juice for 2 weeks.
Okay. That's what I thought.
And then since then, I've basically been like every 5 days I have a vegetable meal or something like that, you know, where it's just like, and it's been 100. So, but my whole thing is I've been 100% mucus free for the past 31 days. When I had the vegetable meal, I had no oil, no fat things, no whatever stuff.
Beautiful.
And, you know, so that's really what I've been like focused on is just, it happens to be easier to juice or just eat, or I was eating like one past couple days. I'd had like yesterday and the day before I'd gotten this groove eating, it was like pineapple and blueberries like that. For some reason, that combination was like working. Because usually I don't combine a lot of different fruits and stuff, but I put that together. I was like, man, this is like
blueberries good.
I found some good ones. Yeah, it was some good ones at Whole Foods on sale, some organic ones that are like perfect. Like I'd never got one where there wasn't like a bad one in the whole thing. Like in the whole thing, they're like sweet and they're soft. And I was like, yeah, you know, these are working.
Well, you know what I was thinking too, man. Earth Days are so close, man. We should try to do something. Like if we could get some.
Yeah. Well,
close.
and we was thinking of coming down, getting like an Airbnb down there.
Your Earth Day is on like I think that Thursday.
On the 15th.
And mine is on that I think that Sunday.
Yeah.
So if we came together like that Saturday, you know.
Yeah, we might be able to do something.
Have a little party or something, you know.
Yeah.
If we can get some practitioners to come in, it's close around town, you know, and hang out. We can do something, and we might might just in time for the party, Renee.
Hey, right. Right.
Just in time for the party, you know.
Yeah. That's an idea.
Throw a little get together workshop type of party space. I mean, it could be one in all, you know. Bring a couple of cases of books, you know, sell some books, talk about music, invite people, come and listen to the Mucusless Diet rhetoric, you know. Play a little music, dance, you know.
Right.
That would be cool. I would be down. It was about a month away. That should be enough time.
Yeah, well, less than a month now. I mean,
well,
I guess 3 weeks or so.
My sister's birthday was this past last Friday, the 18th. So I know you normally come down like that week and kind of do maybe the Christmas thing because Christmas is a week away from my birthday.
Right.
Exactly. So, you know, I don't know. But yeah, we could
we'll
chop it up.
We'll talk about it. Yeah.
Something we could just hang out. You know.
Yeah.
You know, something just hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yep. So
I got in on the tail end of this, man. Thanks for inviting me, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for coming through because we had it. Because I think the past 2 years, I think you were on when I was looking back. I think you were on from the beginning. I think on the past couple year ones, and then you know.
Yeah, well, we hate this day.
It's like we have a tradition, you know. We have our tradition to try to do everything we can to counteract everything about this day and everything that everybody's doing, and just like death is in the air, the whole vibe, and so we just like fast through it. We just put our vibrations out there, and
we are thankful for this day that we can dog this day out. That's
right.
What we're thankful.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving us this day that we can dog this day out.
Right.
For people, for zombies, for people acting like zombies. Let's call them from what they are, man. You know, the zombies, man. That's what they've been turned into, the zombies.
Yeah.
Not people anymore. People is too nice of a word, man. They are zombies. These are zombies we're watching. When you seen that, you ran that clip of people in the malls.
Yeah.
Them aren't people. I don't identify with them.
Right.
I don't identify with them at all. No, don't even try to. No, that's not me.
Right.
Those are zombies. Those are, you know, whatever, you know, this low, that's real low base level type of existence.
Right.
So, you know, we need to really be upset, man, that it's them came to that, and get upset, man. There's nothing wrong with being upset in your own space and then doing things that are like like all that fueled the civil rights movement. Somebody just was upset that things were going on like this, and that fueled a whole movement of things to get done. So there's nothing wrong with hating things and enough is enough type of attitude.
Right.
We have that, man. We just accepting things, man. We're trying to socialize.
Well, it just got so soft that it turned into this don't judge. Don't judge.
No,
don't
that
judge.
That ain't here. That ain't
right. Yeah.
That ain't here. That ain't here. We're judging. Cause I always
judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah. We are that. We are judging you, and we are saying enough is enough. And like I say, we wouldn't be the executioner that pull but we ain't stopping.
Well, yeah, I mean execution are from our realm.
Yeah,
like you out and out the realm. It's like you on your own. You all go. Because we see what they have for you. Like we talk about.
Death. It's death. It's just a matter of time.
And a lot of pain before the death.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. So you go on being smart, being slick, being sharp, being trendy, being whatever you want to be, and just being as stupid as you can. And like we say, we have to remember that there are men and there are women, and there are more boys and girls than we know.
Right.
That's what we have to remember. Rarely do we see men and women. That's the sad case of what we're dealing with. Rarely do you run into a man. Rarely do you run into a woman. We running into boys and girls all the time.
Right.
All the time. And even those who are listening right now can be identified as boys and girls. They know what they do. You know what you do. You know who you are. You know what you represent. You know what you stand for. You know what you assign value to. But a man and a woman is serious.
Right.
All the time. So, we have to be very clear when we start talking about, well, I ran into this lady, or I ran into this guy, this man. Nah, you mean you ran into this boy. You ran into this girl. Even in relationships, man. It's like trying to find, like a man trying to find a woman, or a woman trying to find a man.
You said even, you should say especially. Particularly.
Oh yeah, that's like, boy, and like I think I posted something the other day. Say, man, my taste in women is judged by the inside, literally.
Right.
How clean are they? From the inside, not the outside. Don't go for that was a big butt and a smile. So yeah, man, it's done got down to that, man, where we have to really be hardcore about surrounding ourselves with men and women. And out of the population of 80 million on the face of the earth,
right,
you might be talking about maybe 100. 100 men and 100 women. You might, maybe, and that might be too high.
Yeah.
Out of 80 million, you might can find 100 folks in the world.
Well, no, billion. Did you say million or it's billion? 8 billion.
Is it billion?
It's almost 8 billion. Yeah, I think it's still
Oh.
under 8, but it's like 7 billion and something.
On the face of the earth. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
humans.
okay, so we still talking about maybe 100 people.
Yeah, right. We're still, it doesn't change it. Right. We're still
We still talking about maybe 100 people, maybe, you know. And if we're lucky to come into each other's midst.
I guess I don't know when we are in the 8 billion territory. I don't know I don't know when we cross out. I would think, well, you would think they would talk about that on the news. Nope, they don't care about that.
Well, the COVID, the scamdemic took away a bunch of folks quickly. Okay, so yeah, so you say it's moving
according to how they get these numbers. I mean,
so it's going up 40344. So
well, I mean, it's slowly, it goes up and it goes down. This just sort of slowly, when you just sit and watch this, it kind of
well, that's pretty
goes up and down
there. To see how much degeneracy is constant.
Well, there's some of these clocks that'll show you. They'll list the way people are dying and see life expectancy.
The way people are dying. So the mucus and pus poisoning has to be number one, right?
Well, we know it's number one. They don't know what that is.
I know they ain't labeling it like that, but I mean, I'm not.
Well, no, because it's undisputed heart disease, and so that's always that's number one killer of humans on the planet. Heart disease, followed by cancer. I mean, that's been for a long time. That's they have to admit that.
And no one when I asked,
and then after that, then you get into the numbers are staggering of the deaths committed by medical malpractice that they report, that they actually admit to. It's crazy numbers. That's like a third.
That they admit to and that they are charged with and get a penalty.
Well, they always, they got loopholes set up, so there's not a lot of people that get in trouble, but they'll report the deaths.
Yeah, we forgot to take the sutures out of his chest. Okay. We left him in.
Yeah. Oh, so my bad. My bad.
Sorry, it's a long day. It was a long day. So yeah,
10%. Well, this particular thing said, about 10% of the deaths in the United States are due to medical malpractice.
Wow, that's
a big percentage.
That's reassuring to hear.
Yeah.
And
that's what they report, where they say like the real numbers are probably 2 or 3 times that. And we know that. I mean, even because you have their definition of medical malpractice, and then the whole thing is malpractice to us. It's just one big medical malpractice.
That those numbers are where they at. They're happy with that because population. We want to kill.
Yeah.
So you get into medical school, and it's this underlining thing about our job is to kill. Okay, that's what I'm signing up for. Is to kill. There's no way that you can be in medical school with all this holistic information out here, and that you go into medical school with a confident attitude of healing people, and you listen to that erroneous bull crap that they're teaching you. They take that oath, what I always say, the oath takers, they take that oath committing to my job is to kill. Is to kill people. And me becoming a top rate surgeon or doctor is based on how I can help the numbers of deaths occur.
Mm.
I can run this hospital if I commit sincerely. I can be the head chief surgeon if I commit to killing. It's too much information out here now. Holistic, and I mean, it's just too much for you to be interested in that field and not go down that path of study. Just on your own, you looking at
that you'd be like, okay, there's claims of people over here healing from. Well, let me check that out. Let me see. Let me see what that is.
It's there, and they still go down the medical path of taking that oath to kill. That's the only way it can be. They are taking an oath to kill. I am a part of this death culture, and I will take this oath to kill as many people as I can on my on my terms of getting a chance to do this. So
yeah, this is the guy that he was a nurse. He killed over 400 people that were by doing things that like putting stuff in their IVs that would be like undetected, and it would just look like they just died of like a heart attack or whatever. And he got, and the hospitals even knew that he was doing that, but they didn't want to get in trouble and have all the publicity and stuff, and so they tried to scrape it under the rug. They fire him, and then he was getting hired at other hospitals, and
he's getting hired at other hospitals.
Yeah, they would. He all these people was dying on his shifts, and and they're like, and then people are kind of singing like you would think like, yeah, this is kind of weird, and but yeah, no, as the story that at least as I've heard it, I watched
because he's a good killer. That's why he gets hired. He's a good
nurse.
He's a good killer. We need more killers like that. Let's hire him.
And then and he's in some of them. They feel that's their calling. Like they are helping people. By killing them, they're helping them.
Over 400, so we could pretty much say he probably killed 1,000 people.
Right, if they're talking about
Yeah. So yeah, that's who you celebrate,
Yeah, I mean they made a movie about him, not Arnold Ehret. They made a movie about him. Like that's where the value system is. They made a movie about Dahmer.
That's who you celebrate.
Whatever the mini series or whatever is going on now.
That's who you celebrate.
Yeah,
that's who you celebrate, man. We celebrate that.
Celebrities of the death culture. It makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, that's what this society is committed to: death. I just couldn't see how I would have a child in school. I just couldn't. I couldn't see having a child in school. Just this last week, wasn't it some kind of school shooting or something? Just this past week.
I'm sure there was. I didn't even hear about it, but it happens every week almost.
Yeah,
there's at least one.
I'd be like, now, is there any reason that anyone sane would send their child out to these deaf schools?
Well, don't you have to?
Well,
don't you have to get in trouble
about the deaf camps and the Holocaust, and you sending them to the deaf camp?
Mm-hmm. Right. You said, you sending them to that. Yeah.
To that. Oh, it don't happen at this school. That's as soon as they say that. Next thing, little boo boo decides he's gonna take his daddy's M16 rifle that his daddy got from Vietnam that hadn't been shot in 50 years. he's gonna take it and get on the roof and see how many counselors and teachers that gave him an F that he can take out. You know, if you could talk to some of these folks who shoot and create that kind of destruction, and you ask them the reasons, and I mean, you could just sit there and listen to reasons like he did this, or she used to talk about me. I mean, just stupid stuff, you know. Like, damn, and you retaliated with killing them.
Right.
Ah, man, that's heavy, man. So the deaf culture, man, that's, you know, and everybody is relating to that deaf culture. We started talking about the deaf culture. Now everybody's using it.
Yeah.
On the internet now.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. Cool. Come on, bring it on then. Let's call it what it is, a deaf culture. It ain't nothing we supposed to be elevating. It ain't nothing here that we supposed to be elevating. Nothing.
Oh, Krista must be, you just, welcome to the show. You must just jump in and say, what did you eat for Thanksgiving on the Mucusless diet? I didn't eat anything. That's what I ate. I didn't eat anything.
You should block her.
No.
What did we eat on Thanksgiving? I didn't eat anything. Same here. I've been dry. I'm not drinking or eating or doing anything, and I'm trying to just, you know, trying to not eat or not drink. That's what I'm trying to do. So.
No, she said block me we're joking. We're not blocking you.
No, you joking. I would. You at the controls, so I'm not. I would have blocked her. I would be like, "You out." Like, don't give them just for asking. Like, you know this. You know what we talk about every year, and you come and ask, "What are we eating?" Mac and cheese. That's what we eat. Don't forget the cranberry sauce.
Yeah, cranberry sauce and reconstituted white potato mash.
I just before I got on, I just heard my partner, Pastor Lynch, was doing his Zoom, and he was talking about he went over his mama's house, and she forgot one thing. And that she didn't was cranberry sauce. He was talking about getting him a can of cranberry sauce tomorrow. And
yeah,
he was eating all the other stank, nasty stuff, you know. But he was concerned that there wasn't no cranberry sauce. Perfect example of somebody who got the
values. Right.
Who got the information, who just says, hell with that information. To keep my thing rolling, I gotta stay over here in this mucus and pus world.
Right.
And I know it's like the pain that he's getting ready to endure. It. You know, he just told me that he's getting tired of doing all these deaths. You know, doing all
like just now. He's just now getting tired.
Well, yeah, he's getting tired of doing all these funerals because he was asking me why I don't never come to the funerals of all our partners who passed. And I was like, man, I'm in the business of trying to keep folks alive.
Right.
I leave that to you to bury him. I'm getting tired of burying him. I'm getting tired of death. Okay. Well,
Well, I mean,
come today, you wasn't tired of sitting up at your mama's table eating all that filth. So
right,
it's a joke, man. I mean, it's like these folks really don't take things seriously, man. They think that they're just sitting on top of the world, man. Like, oh, we just got it going on.
right.
So, we were talking about, you said heart attacks were at the top of the list. And I'm in front of a large, group of people or something, I always ask them about, name me one person that you know who had a heart attack who was eating fruits and green leafy plants.
Right.
And nobody raises their hand. Now, that should be enough. If nobody can raise their hand and say, wow, wouldn't that be enough to say maybe that's a cure?
Right.
Maybe we found something. Maybe we found a cure. We can't name one person that had a heart attack that was eating fruits and green leafy plants. Everybody that we know who had a heart attack, we know what they were eating. Like food, like the food of the day's deaf culture, craziness that's going on today. We know they were eating like that.
Right.
So nobody says, wow, that is something that, all of them, even if they didn't even know each other, their diets was exactly alike. They were eating all this mucus and pus. So here's a simple solution. I mean, this is 1 + 1 = 2. That's why we always say that. 1 + 1 = 2. Fruits and green leafy plants, no more heart attacks.
Right.
How simple is that? We done cured heart attacks. Just right here. Here we are sitting here. We done cured the cure for heart attacks.
Yeah, no Nobel Prize or nothing. We're just, hey, here you go. Here you go, world.
Here you go.
You're welcome. It's
we cured it. We cured no more heart attacks.
Yeah.
Can we get our flowers now?
Right. Yeah. Okay, right.
Can we get our flowers? Can we get our flowers even from can we get our flowers now even from the practitioner community? Can we get our flowers? Now. We want them now, So yeah, when you have little things like that you can see, heart attack, stroke. Name me one person who had a stroke who was eating fruits and green leafy plants.
Right.
They can't. Wow, we just cured strokes. No more strokes in the world. We've done it right here tonight.
Wow.
We've done it. No more strokes. We've done that. Okay.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, that was,
man. We deep.
A lot of good work. Yeah, we got done today. We shared all kinds of stuff.
We heavy. Man, we heavy. This is 1 + 1 = 2, people. This is no kind of like brain surgery, rocket science and stuff. This is just this, it's like, come on. Women, man, you men, man, get them children to yourself and teach them and educate them. Because sending them to schools is when they deliver a body bag to you, you ain't gonna be saying too much. The opportunity that you heard it, you heard it here from the 1 + 1 = 2 people. When your child, they deliver your child in a body bag because you done let them go to these deaf culture schools. Got to be crazy. Got to be crazy. I'd be scared every minute. Every minute they were away, I'd be just, man, I start smoking cigarettes or something, man. Just oh man, I'd be just so worried, like, you know, bus come and pick them up. Oh my God. Start there. And you letting them go to schools and then celebrating them. Oh, they're going to college and they're going to this. And, oh man, y'all are just some sick puppies.
Yeah. And it's to imagine to do, it's like the kind of work that you have to do to break the bonds, to be able to just imagine a better life for you, imagine a better system. It's like, that's where you lose. Like, most people can't do that. That's the one thing. Like, most people can't do that. They cannot, their imagination is unable to even fathom a reality outside of the slave system.
Yeah.
They can't do it. You know, you start talking about like that. This is, it's like, well, what do you mean? You gotta send your kids to school.
Well, it's a social thing too. They're scared of him or her not being socialized.
Yeah, you know, being able to
socialized into eating bacon and eggs.
Right.
I'm afraid. I want him to know. I want him to know how to order at the Waffle House.
Right.
I don't want him to not to walk into the Pizza Hut and not know how to order. I want him to, you know, like I say, my son is 28 years old and never been to a restaurant. That's what I'm proud of. Just like their son graduated from Harvard, I'm just as proud as my son for not getting swayed to eat that garbage and that filth out of these deaf culture type of dispensaries of filth.
Yep.
And believe me, I am not, you know, it's like, okay, well, you know, teaching your child, man, I know I wasn't prepared to teach on that level, like algebra and this and that. But I knew that I had common sense that I was going to teach him what was important.
Right.
When was the last time you used algebra?
Yeah, I'm not into algebra.
I mean, that's what they teach. You know, I'm talking about now. If you want to be a mathematician, then okay, that's one thing. But there's just so much foolishness that they teach that we never go over again in life.
Yeah, I mean, just, you know, you don't get me started on the curriculum and
yeah, I mean, the curriculum
what should be there, the aspects that are good, they do everything real backward, because they'll when you're in sixth grade, they'll try to teach you about, like, you know, Greek mythology and Plato and Aristotle. Man, you can't get into that. You can't.
No, man, you don't. I mean, that doesn't relate. That doesn't relate to your livelihood, to where you live in and your environment.
No.
You know, but the first kindergarten, the first time you go away to kindergarten, they should be fruits and green leafy plants. Physiology should be on the plate right there.
Right.
We should be. That's the first thing they should be learning about. What to put in your mouth.
Right.
Right there. That should be the first thing that they should be teaching you about. What to put in your mouth.
Yep. And
but
what do? They still handing out milk. And that was just a government thing. That was like they had all this surplus and they could make it cheap, and they had all the, you know, just that whole milk cabal. And I mean, that's still a staple, man. As much death as that's caused just by that.
I remember they used to have the billboards and stuff with the milk.
The got milk and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and like that was such a, you know, like, wow, this is such a great PR, you know.
Right.
It you know, I mean, you know, it sent all kind of connotations too, because is it cool to look like you done had sex with a man by the mouth? You know what I mean?
Mm.
That was the connotation that, you know, I mean, you know how sick these people are
Mm-hmm.
when they put stuff up like that.
Yeah.
You know, it's sick, man. It's death culture. You know, let's promote women. Let's promote women going down on guys. Let's promote that. Yeah, you got milk? No, we don't got milk, but we got this. You know, like, you know, I mean, it's sick, man. These folks are sick. You know,
Yep. Like I said, I mean, until it becomes an automatic question when these tragedies happen and everybody unanimously asks the question, what were they eating?
Yeah.
Until we get to that,
then
there
it is.
Nothing changing.
And that's what we've been talking about for years is let's go to the stomach.
Right.
If you want to know about history, go to the stomach. Follow the stomach.
Right.
Stomach will tell you about history. Go to the stomach. You dig? So yeah, we need to really realize how wicked and dangerous that these people are that we're dealing with.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
we need to really understand we're dealing with some wicked fools, and they're no joke. They are serious.
Mm-hmm.
They are serious about taking you out, and you just go along and laugh. Oh, it's not go on the little vacations and just, you know, go bungee jumping and smiling and you just, okay. Just love to socialize with the oppressor.
Yeah.
Love to. Oh, I just love it. Oh, he's so nice. Oh, we go to PTA and they're just so nice. I'll bring the cookies. You know, I'll cook a cake. You know.
Yeah, no, I'd wanted to get. I was gonna find that thing I was looking at earlier. It was like some movie. It was like all these just black family doing the Thankskilling, and I knew you would have had something funny to say about that.
What was that?
Well, I'm gonna find it. The actual movie. It just looks so super. Here we go. Yeah, this is where Thanksgiving with the Carters.
Oh, okay. That's a movie?
I guess. Yeah, I mean, it looks like
Medea. Is that a Medea production?
I mean, it wants to be. I don't know if it was really a Tyler Perry production.
Oh,
I doubt it. This is probably just something trying to cash in on that type of audience. But I don't know. It's just a lot of
buffoonery, black folks and buffoonery.
Yeah. There's just like I was saying, you know, you would out of everybody, you would hope and think that the people whose ancestors were slaves, that they would know better. But
no.
That's not how it works.
They do no. This is done with money, and those who Kanye and Kyrie Irving is talking about. They know exactly what they're doing, and they know who to offer the money to. So you know, Those people who green light those movies are the same people that Kanye and Kyrie Irving is talking about. It's wicked, man. I'm telling you, that whole thing, that whole system is wicked.
Yep.
It is wicked, and it should not be tolerated. And we should not be participating, and we should not be assigning value to these coons who play into all that old foolishness.
Right.
Folks like Michael Jordan and Oprah and what other coon we can name? What other coon? The coons and the Tyler Perrys. I mean, he's wearing dresses and I mean, it's coons, man. And you see, it's like those are the only folks that can be successful when they decide to do what they do.
Yeah,
I'll wear a dress. Yeah, I'll do all that. Can I own a studio?
Right.
I'll do everything I can do to mash my foot down on my ancestors' legacy.
Right.
Oh, coons. So I don't have no respect for them, you know, and no respect for Hollywood. Anybody ask me talking about you go to a movie? You don't go no damn movies. What the hell I want to see what Hollywood is doing? I know it ain't nothing but a bunch of wicked ass psychopaths
Degenerate,
and degenerates, and a bunch of coons if they black, a bunch of coons if they white. They just clowns, and you know, and so I mean I don't have no love for none of that.
Right.
For none of that. How about can we go to the movies, you know? So yeah, man, I don't, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't watch movies. I mean, I'll watch a free movie. I'm not spending,
paying, right.
I'm not spending no money for that foolishness.
Right.
You know, not when you got YouTube and all those free places you can go and look at all the mess. You
right.
know?
You can curate your own mess and pick out what you want.
Yeah, I mean, like on demand.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's we got to be serious, and we got to identify the people who are making it hard. They make it hard, man, for people like us. What we're trying to, they make it hard for us to get this information. This information should be 1 million people should be on here right now.
Right.
Getting information about eating fruits and green leafy plants, bettering their health, taking care of themselves, having a certain level of nobility and majesty about themselves. Right. No, that's not the way it is. Let some folks come on here with eating 100 hot dogs in 5 minutes. Be like 7 billion people watching.
Right. Yep.
That's how sick we are. We sick. Amnesia, man. Psychopaths. Amnesia. Zombies. We're zombies, man. Let's call it for what we've turned into being. We're zombies.
Yep.
Like I say, the one hat I got? It says Deaf Culture Survivor.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Do you want to be a deaf culture survivor? Y'all out there looking at us. Do y'all want to be a deaf culture survivor? Then there's things you got to do.
Yeah.
There's work you got to do. You got to clean that blood if you want to be a deaf culture survivor. And commit to it. And commit to cleaning your children's blood and teaching them right. And showing them the way. Don't be a coward. You dig? So I mean, man, it's I'm just so tired of being around a bunch of old scaredy cats. You know, it's like, dang, man, what y'all so afraid of these folks for? Fauci and Bill Gates, them is the kind of people, man, we used to put in the lockers and take their lunch money. Like, get out of here. So, you know, I always said that it was the, you know, Fauci and Bill Gates, they are part of the original revenge of the nerds. And that's what's really happening. Is the revenge. This is what we're going through, the revenge of the nerds.
Right.
In real time. So yeah, man.
Yep. Well,
yeah, you do with killing. You do with killing things. Killing. I mean,
we're officially into Green Friday now, and it's like I was saying earlier.
Okay, yeah. Once again, they want to use that.
Well, I'm calling it Green Friday because we have the e-course sale.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It's green, and it keeps getting greener and greener, and the reason why they use the other word is because of who we are,
right?
What we look like in the black. That means that translates into what? Green.
Right.
Bunch of stupid, ignorant coons running out to, you know, it's like, I mean, we're just sick on so many levels, man.
Yeah.
We're just so sick on so many levels. It's not even funny anymore.
Right.
Not even funny.
Yeah. Well, like you say, this is the only thing to be doing.
That's
Mucus Diet Healing System. There's nothing else.
Clean yourself up.
Clean yourself up.
This is your only defense. Is clean blood. It's your only defense.
Yeah.
You can't outfight them. You can't outgun powder them. You can't out rocket them. You can't outboat them. You can't outfly them. You can't do nothing. What you can do is clean yourself up where you become this untouchable.
Right.
Because cleanliness begets what? Cleanliness. They can't do nothing with that. They don't want no part of you.
Right.
That repels. That cleanliness repels. Try it and see.
Right.
And you know it, Spira. You know how it is. We walk in, man. It's like,
yeah, the whole. I mean, we see whole rooms just
don't
shifting.
Let us be both fasting and oh man, we done seen it before.
Yeah. Yep.
We done seen it before. Y'all must be somebody. Can I get y'all autograph?
Right.
We done seen that before.
Right.
I don't know who you are, but y'all gotta be somebody, you know. Like, yeah. So yeah, man, I'm good to go, man, and to work and commit myself to being more intense and being on those practitioners who are shucking and jiving out there that ain't really for real. They just kind of leeching. They leeching on the information. I'm gonna expose you this year. And in 2023, I'm gonna expose you leechers. You practitioners who leeching on the information. Because we want to spend our time with those who are really gonna take this thing seriously and take it somewhere. Yeah. We want folks to take it somewhere, elevate on it. it would be nice one year for me and Spira to just come to an Eric Day.
Right.
That's what we're working for. That's where we just have to come to an Eric Day.
Yeah.
We didn't have nothing to do with it.
It happened. Right.
Just come. We coming.
Right.
Because we done passed the torch and it's done developed into something where those have just, kept the thing on a high level, and this all we have to do is just show up. That's what we want. Ain't nobody tripping on no ego type of, kiss the ring bull crap. Nobody on none of that.
Right. Yeah. No, we just are into people that's serious about practicing the Mucusless Diet Healing System.
That's
it.
It
was real simple.
That's it.
It was real simple.
And those who are interested like that are men and women. There ain't no boys and no girls.
Right.
Ain't no boys and no girls. We calling you out. It's men and women. We're going to hold you to it. Because we still are here. I mean, through practitioners, man, we hear stories, man, like, huh? Like, I mean, like, unbelievable. Like, I thought you would, you would think that they would, when they doing it's like they just playing in the sandbox. So.
Yep. Yeah, we say got a lot of work to do. And that's where it's at.
Yeah,
so,
get this knowledge, practice, and because if things don't get any, things don't get any better with practitioners and things, in terms of elevation, I'm gonna just shut up. You ain't gonna hear from Brother Air. He's gonna just disappear. And some folks say, well, that's cool. I don't mind. Okay. Let's see how cool it is.
Yeah.
Okay. When we in Spira ain't talking.
Right.
When we be quiet. See, let's see if your plug-in. Where's your plug-in at? See? And it's almost there. I mean, practitioner, especially last year.
Yeah.
Well, it was almost like, man, forget these folks. Like, oh, man. This is, most uninspiring type of, you talk about the meltdown. That was a melt out. They just evaporated, like water in the sun, it's like, so they were so serious. Oh, I'm serious. Yeah, okay. So yeah, don't let us get silent. Cause we can be silent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've done that before.
Yeah, we can be silent. So yeah, man. Other than that, man, I'm ready to go, man.
Yeah.
I gotta take these women out dancing, man.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, you be posting up stuff about your dancers and the stuff. You got a dance troupe now.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's like my closest thing to polygamy that I can get to without the sex,
Mm.
So,
Yeah.
What is that? Is that like a thing of fruit that's swinging? Is that in your house?
It's a bowl of where?
Oh, okay. No, that's your backdrop. Okay, I was just wondering.
that's a plant back there, but then
Well, I'm
there's
trying
the
to
grapes.
fast. I keep seeing those delicious grapes.
Oh yeah, it's a good
I'm
it's a
like,
good
man,
bowl of fruit there. Yeah.
All this last couple hours, I've just been looking at them grapes. Boy, them grapes look good.
Yeah. Yeah. So all right. Well, I thank everybody for tuning in. I thank Brother Air for joining me for our
Thanks
tradition.
For let me catch the tail end of this, man. It was beautiful, man, and I appreciate you staying on your post and doing this, because your hate is growing.
yeah,
and I love it.
Yeah. So all right. So again, everybody, hit that like button, share and subscribe, all the good stuff. We got the Green Friday sale going on. Coupon code GREEN when you check out. Take advantage of that. Got the 7-day mucus-free challenge coming up December 1st through 7th. Jump on that and just get involved. Just plug in. There's all over social media and Facebook and Instagram and Telegram and it's all over there. You just got to do a little search, find, and plug in.
And our Earth Day is coming up December 15th to 18th.
Yeah.
We might try to do a little gathering, man.
Yeah, we might try to do something.
Area, wherever that is. If anybody's interested in coming down, folks, it's kind of close, maybe 100 miles away or so. Come on down. We'll start planning it, or if we can get some interest.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. So all right, everybody, and until next time,
clean that ass.
Peace, love, and breath.
We are mucus-free. 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 We are mucus-free.